Welcome, basketball fans, to Pollard Gymnasium, where it's the Christmas game. Tonight, Speedway Sparkplugs hosts the Greenwood Woodmen. It is a girl-boy doubleheader, and I'm here, as always, before the games with Coach Joe Smith. Coach, before we get into anything with the game tonight, tell us about the special activities that we've got going on tonight with the girls program.
Yep, first of all, we're expecting a big crowd, boy-girl doubleheader, so that's always exciting to play. I'm sure the band will be here. And but we've got, after our game tonight, so it's a redo. So we always do a youth recognition night for all of our youth players that play in our rec league and our travel teams and their coaches. Tried to do that earlier this season, and the PA system kind of was messed up, and you really couldn't hear those names of those kids, and we know that's a big deal for the kids and the parents. So we're bringing them back again tonight, so they'll be here, and right after our game, we'll honor those kids and just do some announcements, have them walk out on the floor. And actually tonight, after we do that, they're actually doing their end-of-season rec awards in our cafeteria.
Oh, wow.
So after our game's over, we're going to have our girls go over there and hang out with those kids tonight in the cafeteria for a little bit before the boys' game.
Sure.
But then after we recognize them on the floor, now we've also invited back 40-year anniversary of the 1985 sectional championship team that was coached by Claire Kaido, which we all know who she is, so she's here a lot for us and does the book for us many times. So we've invited those members back. There won't be a ton of them here with Christmas holiday, and some of them are out of town.
Right.
But we're going to have hopefully about a handful of them here, and we'll do a little ceremony after we recognize our youth tonight. At least I think that's the order it's going in. I haven't talked to the AD about that, but I know we're doing both of those in between games, so there'll be a little bit of a delay before the boys' warm-up starts, but it won't be too terribly long.
Sure. So you couldn't find anything else going on tonight?
No, we thought we'd just smash it all right here. We haven't played at home in a while. So.
I know. So you got, and I was kind of penciled the Christmas games when I was coaching. I think it was almost always Ritter was the last games.
Yep.
A lot of the students that were in college come back for those games.
Yep.
What's your plan for the layoff after tonight?
So we've actually practiced the last time. We won't practice again until after the holiday. So we played earlier this week. We practiced 2 days. We'll play a varsity game tonight. Tomorrow morning, our JV team will travel to Greenwood to play a JV. It's actually a triple header game. At 10 o'clock, our JV girls will be playing in the main gym at Greenwood, while our, let me get this right.
That's right.
Our C team boys team, they will be playing in their field house or auxiliary gym. And then at 11:30, our boys JV team will play after we're done. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then after that, we'll break. They'll have all next week off. So they're excited, and I'm a little bit excited to just get away from remember those days, the busyness of just, gosh, you're just going 100 miles an hour all the time. And so we'll give them all next week off. We'll come back in on the 29th. We'll practice that week Monday through Thursday, and then we'll play Friday at home against Tech.
That's a varsity game only?
That is they have a JV team, so that's nice. They haven't in the past, but they've got enough kids. At least that's what they're telling us right now. So, and then we start school again on the following Tuesday, and we actually will play that night at North Putnam that night. So that's kind of it'd be nice just to get a little break. We had Christmas dinner at our kids. We do an annual dinner where my wife makes dinner for every coach and every player. They all come over to the house. We did that on Wednesday night, did a Secret Santa gift exchange, and kids were very upbeat after a very tough stretch for us.
Sure.
So
everybody but the announcers are invited to that. Right?
Hey, I'll tell you this. Let's just put this in perspective, the way kids eat. My wife made 8 pounds of taco meat, and there were none left for the coaches.
That's good. That means they enjoy it. And not just enjoy that, but they enjoy what they're doing, which is very important.
Yes.
Well, let's get to the Greenwood game tonight. You got a team coming in. We talked about this a little bit. They're 0-10, but listen to their schedule. First of all, Monrovia, who's a very good 2A team. New Pal, who's a very good 3A team. And then they had played a bunch of 4A teams. Seymour, Whiteland, Plainfield, Southport, Martinsville, Franklin, Mooresville. A lot of those were their conference teams.
Right.
That's probably is why they're exiting that conference. But tell us a little bit about what we should be looking for in this game, or a little bit about their team as well.
Yeah, so number 3 for them is pretty good. She's inside. They actually have twin sisters that play for them. So, but number 3 is one of those girls, and she's everything they try to get is through her. They'll, against our man pressure, they're going to be 4 out and try to get the ball inside to her and give her some touches. They play a lot of man-to-man defense. They'll play some 2-3 zone. Those are the primary things they've played. But like I told our girls, scouting report on us, press us.
Yeah.
So that's what we practice it. We usually do somewhere between 8 and 20 minutes every day of press offense, and what do we do in this situation? What's our alignment? And sometimes we have 6 or 7 JV girls out there guarding us just to make it chaotic. So we expect that tonight. They haven't had a lot of success, but I told our girls 2 years ago when we won the sectional, we were pretty good that year, I thought. That was the year we started all 5 seniors. We won the sectional, and they came in here, and I didn't, but I think our kids underestimated them because they didn't have a winning record.
I remember that.
And they beat us by 5.
I remember that.
And so I've reminded our girls of that numerous times leading up the last couple practices. So we need to experience some success tonight. We've not had a lot of that lately, but it's been a tough schedule since we played at home last. We've been starting with the Beech Grove game, the first game of December, or I guess the second game of December. It's been a really tough stretch for us. So, I was looking back. If you look at John Harrell's side, it's we're points and all that stuff. I think we're good enough. We were good enough with Macy Delisle to be in to score in the 50s. Since she has been injured, we're averaging 33 points a game. So that's just hurt us. I mean, it's a lot of pressure on Madeline. It's a lot of pressure on Haley. Without us even saying anything, they feel it. I mean, I can hear them in the locker room. The coaching staff, obviously, as assistants, they get more in tune to that type of stuff. And I think they felt some pressure with that. But Madeline's done a good job of leading us. Haley's done a good job of leading us. And our other kids are coming along. It's a process.
Sure. Well, I got one more question for you tonight.
Okay.
I was watching a podcast today. I'm going to ask Coach Ronell the same question. They were talking to Matt Painter and asking what he wanted for Christmas. And he goes, I really don't want anything. He goes, they say when you stop believing in Santa Claus, the only things you get for Christmas are socks and underwear, and I don't need those. But then the question turned to, what if you had a Christmas gift for your team, what would it be? And his comment was that we stop ball penetration. He goes, I'm probably the only coach in the country that would ask that for Christmas. So just specific to the night, give us one thing that you would ask for if it was a Christmas gift that would not, and I'm not asking for like a win, but something specific in the game. Just one thing that is very important to you.
For our kids to buy in defensively.
Okay.
That's something we harp on a lot, and we over and over again. It's like, hey, we could score off defense. This is why we need to score points off defense. That's just, we don't candy coat it with our kids. We just don't have we aren't talented enough to just, bring the ball up and run set after set and score. Like, we have to generate points off defense. And we do almost everything we do is based off defense. So, but getting kids to buy into that. So buying in on the defensive end, playing as hard as they can. Those are the two things that I would want for Christmas.
Okay. Well, I hope you.
It could be in a stocking or it could be wrapped. It doesn't matter.
That's fine. Well, if you're going to ask it to be wrapped, don't ask me because you wouldn't even recognize it. So, well, best of luck tonight,
Thank
and
you.
we'll talk to you after the game.
Okay.
Welcome, basketball fans, to Pollard Gymnasium. As we talked about earlier, this is the Christmas game every year, the one I always kind of look forward to, because a lot of times you see students that played here or graduated, and you're a lot closer to that because I don't teach here anymore, but it's always a fun night. We welcome tonight the Greenwood Woodmen. It's a girl-boy doubleheader. The girls are first, and I'm going to start real quickly by giving the lineups, and then we can talk a little bit about some things. For Greenwood, coming in with a record of 0-10, and I want to be a little bit, careful about that. As a coach, I think that's something for Speedway where you want to be a little bit careful. Yeah. But they've struggled, but the schedule has been brutal. Before I give the lineups, they've lost at Monrovia, who's got a really good girls team, New Pal, who's a good 3A team, and then a string of 4A teams, Seymour, Whiteland, Plainfield, Southport, Martinsville, Franklin, and Mooresville. So a very tough start. They've had a lot of injuries. We've crossed 3 or 4 girls off the list for tonight, but they will start perimeter people. We do not have statistics for Greenwood tonight. We do for the boys game. The 3 perimeter players tonight will be Zaire Gillis, a 5'6" senior, number 5. Another perimeter player, Lily Hazlett, a 5'4" sophomore, number 10. And a third perimeter player, Annie Chacho, a 5'3" sophomore, number 15. And I hope I pronounced her name correctly. The inside players for the Woodmen are twin sisters, Josie Fiesel, a 6' sophomore, number 3, and Millie Fiesel, a 6' sophomore, number 4. They are coached by Jenny Fenora in her 3rd season at the helm. For the Sparkplugs, a little bit different tonight because we had a little bit of illness. Madeline Metallic will start at a perimeter position. She's averaging 13 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists a game. She's a 6' sophomore, number 11. Another perimeter player, Katie Taylor, averaging 3 a game, a 5'8" freshman, number 31. And Kaylee Pinkley, a 5'5" junior, number 21. Inside players will be Addie Haberman-Smith, a 5'11" sophomore, number 3, and getting the 5th starting spot tonight will be Aubrey Loyal, a 5'10" sophomore, number 12. Coached by Joe Smith in his 9th season. A lot of words there, Shane. I think when you were playing, I think it was always the Ritter game before Christmas.
Yes, it was.
If I can remember. And it was all, and fortunately, knock on wood, we usually won that game.
Yeah.
Going into the holiday season. Girls have had the last couple of games been very difficult. Triton Central, who's really good, always good. Franklin Central in the county tournament. What do you do in practice mentally to get back, hopefully, to the winning side after you had a couple of tough losses in any sport?
Well, I think the main thing is that you keep the team together, and that you're trying to be really positive in your preparation. I'm a big believer that, you have to continue to be encouraging and positive, especially in bad times when everyone's already hard enough on themselves. So I know Coach Smith's trying to do that, be really positive, and then, again, taking small things and trying to work on little things at a time, right? We always talk about setting those measurable goals, those easy to reach, smart goals. Not easy to reach, but just small goals, So I know they're excited about tonight. We have the girls' youth basketball teams here tonight. We have the 85 sectional girls basketball team here tonight. So super exciting night for girls basketball and the boys to follow. Looking forward to it.
I'm with you. And again, I'm not kidding when I say this is always one of my favorite nights of the year. And now compounded with all the other things we got going on. Actually, Coach Smith talked about the awards for the smaller girls is going to be after the game in the cafeteria, at least for a little while. So just a ton of stuff going on. And again, some of the people that have graduated here in the past, obviously you teach here, so you can relate to that, seeing people come back from college. It was just a nice night.
Got to see some on Wednesday, and sure there'll be more of them back tonight. Excited to see them and see how they're doing, and a lot of them come back from college tonight and come back and say hey to everybody, so it's a good night.
Playing our national anthem is the Speedway High School pep band under the direction of Ms. Linde.
Before we get the lineups, I probably will coincide here. Welcome to the Speedway Sports Network on SCTV. Tonight, the Plugs, boys and girls, will take on Greenwood. Between the games, the teams will be recognizing the 85 sectional championship teams and also the youth basketball teams.
Starting at one guard, 5'5" senior number 5, and guard, a 5'4" sophomore, number 10, Lily Hazlett. And guard, a 5'3" sophomore, number 15, Annie Chateau. And forward, a 6' sophomore, number 3, Josie Fiesel. And at the other forward, a 6' sophomore, number 4, Billy Fiesel. And coach for the Greenwood Woodmen is Jimmy Pfeiffer. And now the starting lineup for your Speedway Sparkplug. Starting one guard is 6' sophomore, number 11, Emily Kelly. And guard is 5'5" junior, number 21, Callie Haywood. And guard is 5'8" freshman, number 31, Katie Taylor. And forward is 5'8" sophomore, number 12, Audrey Boyd. At center, at 5'11" is junior, number 3, Annie Hamilton Smith. Your Speedway Sparkplug are coached by Mr. Joe Smith.
Tonight's officials are sponsored by 2020 Eye Physicians of Indiana, with 2 convenient locations in Speedway and Indianapolis. The doctors at 2020 provide the high-quality eye care that patients deserve, helping everyone, including the officials, see the court more clearly. Coach Smith's game notes here. We want to limit number 3, who's Josie Fiesel, good inside player. And he really wants to get up and down the floor and limit turnovers.
Should be a good one. Plugs are starting a man-to-man here. Good. And gets the ball inside.
These are the kind of games, Shane, I think you want to, the ideal thing to happen would be to get a lead and not allow Greenwood to think they got a chance to win.
Yeah, I think the start of this game is going to be really important for both teams.
Yes, yeah.
Callie for 3. Katie Taylor with the offensive rebound.
And again, I'm not saying that we're a big-time favorite here. They haven't won, but just looking at their schedule, a lot of teams our size would have a difficult time with that schedule as well.
Yeah, and looks like they're going to have the 2 sophomore twins to try to pound it into. And
Yep.
turnover by the Plugs. I think she was stepped on the line. She caught the ball. Plugs back into man-to-man, picking up a little pressure here. Fiesel with a miss. Her sister with the offensive rebound. Metallic with a rebound, looking ahead. Madeline draws the foul.
Foul calling against the Linde Women's number 5, Xander Gillis. Her first, team's first.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I was watching
Yeah,
the 4 players, and it was a little bit of confusion as to where to go.
and the official put the ball down.
I know.
Pretty impatient there.
Yes.
Usually they allow
Completely agree.
people to kind of get organized.
Yeah, hand it to the girl. And,
Yeah. Good steal by Aubrey, or Madeline, I'm sorry. Madeline with a
Good
nice look.
move
Yeah.
of slowing herself down and getting under control.
Shot misses. Good job of getting on the floor by Addie.
And
Speedway ball.
Speedway ball.
Held ball, Sparkplug position.
Yeah, in addition to the schedule they play, they are starting some younger girls, the twins, as you mentioned, inside, both 6 foot. So some growing pains.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you look at the spark plugs, sure Haley will get into the game. Obviously, she had some illness this week, but she's the only senior right now that's playing for the Plugs. I know Macy Delisle will find out over the vacation here where she's going, but things look up in terms of her progression.
Yeah. So, yeah, right now, all, 2 juniors, 2 sophomores, and a freshman on the floor for us. So,
Yep.
Katie inside to Addie. Get a jump ball. I do like picking them up full court.
Yeah,
Their pressure's really bothering them.
completely agree. I think this is a game where we want to do that to get easy baskets.
Yeah.
Coach Smith talked before. There's a lot of ways you can score. Half-court offense, free throws, rebound baskets, but also you can score off of your defense, and
Yeah,
we have to do that. Good crossover.
Yeah, pretty good shot by Madeline there. Just didn't get it to go. But again, she's doing a really good job pressuring
Yeah.
Gillis, number 5,
Yep.
for giving them a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I really like the fact that we're full court pressing.
Yep. Puts it in. I think that was Josie Feisel
Yeah.
with the follow up there. Good job by Callie of making them shoot a long shot there. Just didn't quite come up with the rebound.
It was a 2-on-1, and
Yeah. She stepped out of bounds too.
Yeah, again, that goes back to that. I know we talked about that one game this year, but that book, Things You Should Know About Basketball, is always try, even subconsciously, to stay 6 inches to a foot past the line so that never happens.
Ooh, almost got that one. Good. Yeah. Foul on Haley there.
Yep.
I think on the floor, though. So, second foul on Speedway. No, she shoot. Yeah, we have to do a good job of containing her. She seems like she's kind of, like Coach Smith said, their offensive go-to.
Yeah, that's good free throw. It looks like a good free throw shooter. As I said, we do not have any stats for the Greenwood girls tonight. We do for the boys.
No, she's got a nice shot.
Yeah.
Watched her and her sister warm up, and they shoot the ball pretty well for sophomores. Steal by the Woodmen. Ball bounced around right to Faisal.
We got to get the
got
boards.
the other one.
I like the timeout. Several times they've had 2 or 3 shots, and that's probably, if you had to list several ways that we could lose this game, and what would be difficult is if we give up a lot of second shots.
Yeah, and the press is gonna get us in some scramble situations where it's not gonna be as easy to box out, but we still have to get more girls attacking the basketball and working there. We talked about rebounding, just effort, going after it, and not counting on someone else to get it. So I'd like to see a little better there, but early in the game.
I heard a college coach a couple of weeks ago, I can't remember who it was, but talking about rebounding, and his thought was it's just effort. You can work on it, and obviously there is some boxing out to it, but you have to work at it. You just got to go after it.
Yeah.
Go after the ball, and it's and I would agree. It's
good roll.
Nice, good finish.
Good pass by Callie. Haley clamp it with 2. Madeline with the steal. Out ahead.
Give a
Good.
rebound here. That's it.
Oh.
There we go.
Yes. Good job of not giving up on the play.
All right. Don't want to root too much here, but that's a really good 1-minute flurry of action.
Yes, it was, right after the timeout.
And you know what? I think we could probably come back to that same set and might be able to score again. I don't know if we will or not, but I think I'd be pulling that one out a lot.
Good. Good move by Haley.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything other than the ball going through.
Foul on Metallic there. They get hurt.
Was right out here.
No.
Loyal.
Callie doing a good job pressuring here. A good move by Josie Fiesel, but 3 or 4 times she's caught it there and drove baseline. So Metallic for 3.
Yeah, just based on the first 5 minutes of the game, I think the Woodmen are susceptible to a lot of turnovers if we can force them.
Yeah, I really like the idea of pressuring them. And, it's still early. That pays off the longer you do it.
Yeah. And they don't play, looks to me like they play 7 girls.
Yep, Metallic's good shot.
Little alertness there.
Good job of staying down that time.
8-8, 2:24 remaining in the first quarter.
Greenwood the ball again.
That's going to be the 4th foul on the Plugs, and I believe that's probably going to be a shooting foul.
I think so, yeah. Gillis with the left-handed drive. Zaire, 5'6" senior, misses the first free throw. She seems to be their primary ball handler. Makes the second one. Metallic's going to bring it up here.
Greenwood still in their man-to-man defense.
High ball screen, good roll.
Offensive foul on Speedway's number 32.
On the legal screen.
Yeah, it was. I think you see that a lot. And I watch a lot of college games, and even at the collegiate level, sticking the knee out and kind of the elbow out and shoulder out, and you can't do that. And the person with the basketball, the ball handler, has to help out as well.
Yeah, it's really their responsibility to
if you're not dribbling right past the rebound here, on a foul.
And Metallic has found she's had a good first quarter.
Yeah.
Her first, team second. Metallic of the line shooting 2.
Metallic misses the first one.
Substitution number 10, Linde reporting in for Greenwood.
Be nice to hit this one to be able to set our press up.
Yeah.
Because the ball handler just went out of the game.
Still pressure in the
Oh yeah, I'd go after. Don't reach.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Turnovers rarely are, as we talked about many times, you don't get the steal on the ball. The turnovers are going to come from bad passes, travels, double dribbles, but rarely are you going to be able to steal the ball. You can, but in a case like that, reaching is not good.
Millie Fiesel's going to shoot 2 here with the 5th foul on the plugs. Makes the first one.
Fiesel's can hit free throws.
Yes, they can. Madeline brings it up to Katie Taylor. It's the right idea. I'd like to see her take one more dribble towards the baseline, get a little better angle, but
don't reach.
Good job.
Yeah.
You have her on the sideline. Just keep her there.
I think we're doing some coaching up here, Shane.
That's all right.
Yeah, I guess.
Aubrey, oh, good steal.
Five fouls on the plugs, 2 on the Woodmen.
Yep. Katie Taylor with the steal there. Pass to Aubrey Laurel.
Eleven to 8, Woodmen ahead.
Good effort by Addie. That's the second time she's dove on the floor for a loose ball.
You call a foul on her. I didn't see that. Saw a lot of good effort. But
that's always a bummer when you're when you're the one diving on the floor and you get the foul called on you.
That's a double whammy.
Yeah.
It's her second. Coach Smith may elect. No, he's not going to right now. Keep her in the game.
Millie Fiesel with 2 more. She made her last 2.
Yeah, I don't think we want to send them to the line. Again, they're both sophomores, obviously.
Makes the first one. And the second. That's 6 points for her and 6 points for her sister. They have 12 of the 13 of Greenwood so far.
And a lot of those were on the free throws.
Yes.
Not even field goals.
Metallic looking to drive. Through the hands of Katie Taylor. Greenwood comes up with it.
Stay with the pressure. Straight up.
Yeah, jump ball.
Yep.
Greenwood's going to retain possession. you know, just kind of, you know, kind of a weird feel to the start of this game. It's not been real well played.
No.
It's kind of choppy.
Yeah, lot of turnovers, carelessness with the ball. I mean, trying to be honest about it, but it has been.
Metallic with a turnaround jumper, misses. Good battle by.
We had the one really good possession. Official did it again there, Shane. I'm a little. I don't understand the reasoning behind laying the ball on the floor. It's not like we're stalling to get it.
No. Metallic misses the three.
First Financial Bank is proud to sponsor Speedway Community. Banking is about neighbors helping neighbors, and it will always be that way. First Financial Bank, member of FDIC.
Plugs in a 1-3-1 zone. Deep three. Good rebound.
Board.
Yeah.
Let's get one out of this. Get ahead.
Gets it.
That probably ended up being a good foul. With 17 seconds to go, I think we probably were going to get a layup there.
Yeah, it looked like it. Got to get the ball in here. And she dribbled out of bounds. Yeah. That's the second time we've struggled on our sideline out of bounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious about laying the ball down on the baseline. I don't understand that.
No, coming from a guy that coached a lot of junior high, freshman, and JV basketball, I used to tell my kids not to stand next to him so they didn't hand you the ball until we were set.
Yeah.
You know, I used to literally teach them to stay on the floor until we were set. Then, because if you stand next to the official, he'll hand it to you.
Yeah. Again, that's really good. Those are little things that make a difference.
Yeah.
Let's get a shot off here.
Up to Madeline. 7 seconds.
Don't let her get down.
Oh, yeah.
All right, ends the first quarter of play with the score Greenwood 13, Speedway 8.
Well, like I said, Metallic with 6, Haley with 2, the Fiesel sisters with 12 of the 13. I think, you know, it just kind of had a choppy moments. You know, feel like we're still kind of finding our way a little bit offensively, but we did not want them to get the lead early, give them some confidence. So this is going to be a challenge for our girls and Coach Smith.
And looking at your score thing, 7 of the 13 have been from the line.
Yeah.
And a lot of that, there again, is reaching and.
Yeah, we got to pressure without fouling.
Yeah.
You know, we probably turned them over maybe 7, 8, 9 times.
Yeah.
We got to be able to do that without fouling. And sometimes, you know, you get a few steals, then you get even more aggressive. And I think that's kind of what happened. But a couple of them were silly reach-in fouls. We need to do a better job there.
But as we talked about, the steals will come on the bad passes. They won't. I'm sorry, the turnovers will come on the bad passes. They won't come on the ball.
Let's put Gracie Tinky and Abby Noblet in for the first time. Start second quarter. Two more sophomores.
Yeah, a lot of both sides, lots of underclassmen in this game.
I do like this little ball screen. Greenwood's switching it, so we should get the rollers.
Yeah.
Good rebound by Callie.
A lot of jump balls so far tonight. Shane,
Yeah.
that's about the 4th or 5th one, I believe.
Good job by Callie getting in there and grabbing it. Just couldn't quite get it back out or get it up on the rim. Plugs in a 1-3-1 here. So, again, trying to keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
Good job of not fouling there.
Hey, we got the triple team there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We had triple team in the corner.
She still found her sister.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think they would be related the way they play off each other so well.
Gillis back in the game for the Woodmen too. Kick out. Faisal. Good rebound by Metallic.
Behind you.
Timeout.
Timeout.
30-second timeout.
Then I posed the question to Joe Smith. I'm going to do the same thing to Coach Waddell, but I saw an interview with Coach Painter this week. They asked him what he wanted for Christmas. He goes, well, when you don't believe in Santa Claus anymore, all you ever get is like socks and underwear. He goes, I don't need those. But then he goes, then the question then became, what would you do? What would be the Christmas gift you would want for your team? And immediately he goes, contain the ball.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm probably the only coach in the country that would want that for a Christmas gift. But you think about it, and that's where it all starts.
It does.
That's where every practice, every day, and again, pressure, containing without fouling. And it's a great answer. It's boy, if you got that, you got a great start for your defense.
Yep.
Oh, wow, long arms there.
Yeah, good battle.
Yeah.
She gets the foul.
But that's where it starts, and it doesn't do any good to practice full court pressing or anything like that until you're able to contain your person. And I thought coming from the number 6 team in the country, the same things we talk about all the time is it hit home.
Well, he's right about 2 things. One, my mom got me socks, underwear, and white beaters and white T-shirts every year.
Nice.
And since she passed away, I miss that more than anything else.
Wow.
And then 2, I think so much of offense starts with the first person getting beat, you know.
Yeah.
And so if you can contain that, like you said, contain the ball, you're going to have a great chance of being successful.
And then you'll get the other things like help side and
Josie Fiesel with 2 more there.
Plugs need to stay close here. It's
Tinky gets it up. Oh,
that helped.
good job of getting the ball up there quick.
That helps.
Yes.
Stops the bleeding. Stops the 9-point run.
Makes the second
Is
one.
open.
Makes them both. Good for her.
Yep.
Good trap in the corner here.
Give it a little space. All right.
Yeah, good call.
Yep.
She put her arm around, hooked her a little bit. Good call.
15-10, 6.5 minutes to go till halftime. Woodmen are leading. Speedway's gone to this set several times tonight.
I think ball screen comes now. Yep.
Roll.
Yeah, she travels.
Yep.
Shoveled her pivot feet. The guard's got to wait just a little longer to set up that ball screen. I think Coach Smith's got the right idea with them switching and our size on the roll. And we hit Haley one time on it really well early. But we just got to continue with it. I think it's the right idea, just getting the ball out in a little better position, kind of that free throw line extended makes it a little easier, too, to set that ball screen. Here comes the 1-3-1. Good trap. Almost got steal, but she stepped out of bounds. Yeah,
I won't mention it, at least for a little bit. But this is a game we can do that without fouling. And I think eventually we're going to force them into a lot of turnovers. But that comes from effort. That's a willingness, just got to slow yourself down a little bit.
Metallic with the drive, stop and pop, good. Oh, I thought it looked good.
You too.
Good rebound by Abby Noblet. Just didn't get the roll there. She's going to go all the way left. Oh, good block.
Box.
Don't foul. Yep, got her in
Nice
trouble.
hit.
Good job. Good job. Good look. Metallic bringing it up again here. Good job by Katie refusing the ball screen.
It was.
Good drive.
It was. She had the lane was open to her right. And
Another rebound by Noblet.
And that is something that has really bothered the Plugs all year is their shooting. As a team, shooting 33% from the field. That's 2 points and 3 points combined.
Yeah.
And Coach Smith mentioned, he goes, we got to score off of our defense and running and causing turnovers. Well, that was
Good
a nice
move.
move.
That was a really
Yes,
good
it
move
was.
by Abby Noblet. I'd like to see that go down for
Yeah.
her. Keep her in front. Good.
Don't reach.
Good. Another turnover.
Yeah.
Abby Noblet's giving some really good minutes here.
She has some length and causes disruption a lot of times.
Yeah, she was hurt most of the year last year, so I know she's excited to be back on the floor.
I'll roll.
Yep. Into her again. She draws a foul. Good.
Yep. Third team foul for the Woodmen.
Yeah, it's a really good job of just rolling and sealing the guard on the switch.
Her second, team third. Reporting into the game for Speedway number 4, Harper Stone, and 32, Nathan Clayton.
Harper Stone entering the game for the first time for the Sparkplugs, a freshman. Up to Haley. She draws a
All
foul.
right, and that will be 2 shots.
Foul coming into Lady Woodman's number 3, Josie Fiesel. Her first, team's 4.
Haley shooting 58% from the line this year, 19 for 33.
This is the first one. Makes the set.
Hit.
Plugs again with some pressure here, waiting to trap. Better job of Greenwood
Yeah, it
getting the ball
was.
in the middle that time.
'Cause she has good form as well.
Yeah. Josie Fiesel with 2 more.
Yep.
That was the first time they really hit the high post, though. Metallic with the miss, but Katie
That's
Taylor
it.
with the putback. First field goal for the Plugs. Oh. Harper Stone with the steal and gets the foul call.
Foul coming into Lady Woodman's number 3, Josie Fiesel. Her second, team's 5th.
It's 5 fouls on Greenwood, so Sparkplugs will be
Yeah.
shooting.
Let's get to the line here.
The Speedway Lions Club is a proud sponsor and supporter of the town of Speedway and Speedway schools. The club meets on the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of each month at 6 p.m. in the Speedway Municipal Center. More information about the club and about joining the club is available via email at speedwaylions@gmail.com. Harper Stone makes the first one. Missed the second.
I'm not sure that hit the rim. Apparently it did.
She's played well in some JV games. Harper has. I told her that the other day. She made a really nice move, and I said, "Hey, you made a really." I saw her in the hallway, and I don't really know her very well, but I was like, "That was a really good move you made the other night." So I'm
And
sure
is it-
she's excited to get in.
It is, and that's how you grow confidence.
Mhm.
And it's good that you say things like that because kids need to hear that. The Woodmen in their history have won 1 sectional in 2012 and They won the Center Grove Sectional. They got beaten in the regional by Columbus North. They were 20-3 that year.
The American Legion is the nation's largest veteran service organization. Founded in Speedway in 1941, American Legion Post 500 is committed to supporting American veterans, mentoring youth, and community sponsorship. Located at 1926 Georgetown Road, the club room is open to the public with a full menu. More information about the Legion and Legion events is available at SpeedwayLegionPost500.com. American Legion Post 500, veterans serving veterans and the community.
You know, Coach Smith was talking before the game offensively. He thought with Macy Delisle we would be a team that would score anywhere from 50 to 55 points a game. Without her, we're about 37 and a half a game. So it's a big difference.
Yeah.
And as we've talked many times, you just got to find other ways to score. We're about halfway through the season. I think this is like our halfway point tonight, which is hard to believe.
It is hard to believe, but
Yeah,
I saw something in the paper where they talked about that.
I mean, another month and a half. January 29th is the girls' last game. It's a home game against Tri-West.
Plugs in the zone here.
That's it.
Good job.
Plugs led 2-0 in this game, and that was the only lead that they've had. Biggest deficit was
Good
7.
Move.
That's it.
Really good move. Refused ball screen, left-handed layup. Harbor Stone pressure on the ball really well without fouling here too. Oh, Haley traveled when she stood up. Yep. Good defense, though.
Yeah.
Josie Fiesel with another bucket.
I don't have their statistics, but the two Fiesel girls have to, I would imagine, account for probably 75% of their scoring on this season.
I would say so. They have 18 of the 19 so far.
Yeah. So we'll up that 75% a little higher, but yeah.
Katie Taylor's going to shoot 2 here. We have 2.5 minutes to get to the foul line a little more. Misses the first one. She's a good shooter, too.
Yeah. That's it.
Knocks the second one down. Plugs have cut it to 2. Steal by Madeline. Good. Good
Very
stop.
good. I mean, some may have said she could take it all. I like the control, the poise on that.
Yeah, that was a really good play. Came up with it there, good.
Try to get it to the middle so you can look around.
Travel there, kind of got off balance.
Yep.
35, Gia Costa, and Greenwood. And number 5, Gracie Tukey, reporting in for Sparkplug.
You know, we've kind of still pressuring, but back in this 2-3 zone, which has kept us from fouling a little bit, which has helped us. So, good adjustment by Coach Smith here in the second quarter.
And it is. It's really paid off.
Substitution for your Sparkplug.
And it's not really a secret, as we've talked several times about who we have to stop and who we have to know where they're at on the court and pay attention to. Plugs with a chance here, 1.5 minutes to go before the half, and a chance to take the first lead since 6:40, the beginning of the game.
It's Addie Haberman on the roll.
Oh, I think she rolled over. Yep. Just drug her feet.
Yeah.
We have challenges when we get the ball inside. Post moves are difficult. We're not turning and facing the basket very well. Another ball screen foul. We do a good job of getting the ball inside. Getting a little hurry, I think, sometimes in there.
Good move by Katie again.
Yep, she read the defense perfectly. Not much there.
No. A lot of people. Greenwood ball.
You know, they always say a good teaching point is don't throw the ball to your teammate, throw the ball away from the defense. And when there's that many people inside, that crowded, that's very difficult to do.
Yep, good rebound.
Be nice to get the lead
Take
here
the lead
for
here,
half.
yeah. Metallic with a good drive, stop, pop, doesn't get it. Good rebound by Greenwood. Fiesel with a good drive, draws a foul.
Yeah. Yeah, very impressed with both of the Fiesel girls. I think they're skilled.
Yeah.
Good shooting form. Length. They're going to be 2 years from now.
Yeah, they put her on the
They're
point.
They're going to be
yeah.
a handful. The rebound.
Misses them both.
That's it. Coach Smith's calling out a set. I can hear from here, 2. You think it's going to be kind of a end of the quarter.
I think that was supposed to be a stall.
It was. It's a little motion pop up out of the screen, and
yep, I remember when you put that in.
Yes.
That's a long, long time ago.
it's an easy. Every once in a while, they fall asleep. You'll get a little back cut easily, and
At the line shooting 2 shots for Speedway, Addie Haberman-Smith.
Addie misses the first one.
Addie on the year shooting 73%. Not a big volume. 8 for 11 before tonight. That's it.
Second. Plugs with her first lead since 2-0,
Yeah,
like you said.
get
Yeah.
to stop here. And don't foul, don't reach. We do have a foul to give, but I don't think we want one of our better players to commit that foul.
No, especially when it doesn't look like she's going
No,
towards the basket.
No.
3. Misses.
All right. That's the end of the first half. Speedway comes from behind to lead 20-19. We'll be back in a little bit with some halftime stats and some comments. You want to interview Bobby or?
We're here with Coach Winnell. Looking forward to tonight. We were talking about this, a big night. You know, the game before Christmas, always a big night when you see a bunch of people coming back. Girl-boy doubleheader. We were talking an old mid-state rival,
right.
New Hoosier Legends conference rival coming next year. Very good basketball team on paper. They've lost a couple games recently. How are you feeling about the team and the tough loss Wednesday and kind of bouncing back tonight?
I'm excited about the opportunity. You know, like ultimately, nobody wants to ever think like this, but you know, these are just great litmus tests. You know, like at the start of this week, this team was 10th in the state. They will fall out because they've dropped back-to-back to a good Franklin Community team and a really good Shelbyville team that was ranked number 8. So not only that, then they come in on a 2-game losing streak.
Yeah.
You know, hungry as can be. But, you know, for me, I just want to keep seeing us play against really good teams, and I want to see us have a competitive spirit, you know, and meet adversity with that competitive spirit, not like a, you know, shrug your shoulders and turn on the bus type thing. And I think we're moving in that direction. These guys are good, man. They're long and athletic. Very disciplined. Just good at what they do. You know, to beat a team like this, you're going to have to play for 32 minutes. You know, you're going to have to be solid on defense. You're going to have to block out. We are going to start what we will call our big lineup tonight. So we're going to go with Metallic, Seaver, and Ward all in there. You know, and they will have 2 6'7" and a 6'4", and their guards are 6'2". So they're long across the board. They got a big 3, you know, that does a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of scoring, but their point guard is nice. You know, he doesn't necessarily do a whole lot to try to be aggressive offensively, but man, he runs the table and makes everything go smoothly, you know. So it's a tough challenge for us, and I'm excited to see how we stand up to it.
Yeah. You know, like we talked about a little bit at the end of the last game, I think you guys are starting to turn a corner with that toughness and that just kind of grit, like you said, you know, fighting through adversity. So tonight's one of those opportunities, like you say. I think, you know, great opportunity for your kids and great opportunity to keep getting better. No one wants to, you know, go to Christmas and say you lost. You know, I think that was always a big deal. I always talked about that when I was coaching. You don't want to go to Thanksgiving because family's going to ask. You don't want to go to Christmas with a loss. So good luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
You know, I know you're looking forward to the holidays. This guy has more Christmas sweaters than anybody I've ever been around. I love it, man. I love it. Favorite Christmas movie before you get out of here?
Ooh, boy, that's a tough one. Oh, man. It depends on the genre. You know what I mean? Like, I have an affinity for Clark Griswold and Christmas Vacation. But I love a sneaky one that I love a lot is Arthur's Christmas.
That's a good one.
I love Arthur's Christmas. So
that's a good one.
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas, man. Good luck. I'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it, bud.
Welcome back again to Pollard Gymnasium. We're at halftime. Speedway leads Greenwood Woodmen 20-19. Coach, got any scoring or?
Yeah. Madeline Metallic with a good first half with 10 points. Katie Taylor with 3. Addie Haberman-Smith with 1. Haley Clampett with 3. Gracie Tinky with 2. And Harper Stone with a free throw. Greenwood's led by the Fiesel sisters. Josie with 12. Millie with 6. And Zaire Gillis with 1. So, the Fiesel sisters are really carrying the load scoring-wise. For Greenwood, it'd be important to slow them down in the second half.
I think if I were in the Coach Smith's shoes, easy to say that we're up here, but I'd continue with that pressure without fouling, without reaching, and force them into bad passes, and I do think we can do that, and then try to get some buckets off of the break. Scoring off defense, I think, will be the key to the rest of this game and the rebounding.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we started off a little slow, and like I said, it wasn't a real clean played game early, but I felt like we started playing better. The band started coming, kind of felt like the energy in the gym started picking up in the second quarter. We made a little run, so hopefully we can start well in the third quarter and build a lead here and start the night off with a win. Be a great night for Speedway.
You mentioned that about the crowd. I think the players know that, but the crowd can make so much of a difference. And I have players that played for me that the favorite part of, not the favorite part was winning, but was a pregame when they ran down the bleachers to the song on both sides, and they loved that, and that would get the crowd into it, and even though it was before the game.
I can tell you, as a kid, that's all I wanted to do. I mean, I'm telling you, that was
growing up. Other people have told me that
yeah,
same thing.
That was when I was in elementary school, when I watched Greg Thomas and Chuck Bennett and those guys come down the stairs, and J.P. Matthews, and that's all I wanted to do. That was my dream. I remember, making sure I didn't fall the first time. I was so excited. Great old tradition.
Yeah, the band, it makes a huge difference. Collegiately, you look at and I'm a Purdue guy, but what a home crowd that is, and IU the same way, and Duke and Kansas makes a difference.
It does, and we had a great student section Wednesday night. I thought they did a really good job. So, I'm sure there'll be a lot of kids here. Friday night games are always, pretty well attended here, and people are starting to move in, as the night goes along. So, hopefully, we get a little action and a little makes here and a couple wins, and be a great night. We turned over. We've struggled on sideline out of bounds. So third.
And that was pass and catch. Easy. Again, all these things are easy to say, but they're all very fundamental. Plugs in his zone. I guess there'll be some trapping coming up at some point.
I think extending it's good, just making sure that we have an idea where the Twins are. Good pass to Katie Taylor.
All right. Let's get a little bit of a lead here. Here we go.
Turnover. Greenwood's trying to screen the top of the ball, screen the top of the zone. And they're not really having a lot of success with it.
No.
I do like that look because you kind of get the zone over-rotated, but they haven't set a real good screen and hasn't worked real well yet. Good move by Metallic. She misses the left-handed layup. She made one just like that earlier in the first half. Zaire splits it. Ball bounces around. Gillis made a nice move there, splitting our zone and just missed the layup. Little runner layup.
Got to talk here inside so we don't give up an easy one.
Yeah. Threw it off
I think unintentionally, I believe, but.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Turned over. Plugs ball. Metallic to Haberman-Smith.
We're trying to get it inside. Healy's calling for it, which is good.
And the roll. Misses it.
I'll
Comes
tell you
up
what,
with
though,
it.
that was good. Good little offense, though.
Yeah, I'd like to see Haley maybe one more dribble, get a little closer to the rim. But yeah, that was good. Good movement. Had it, lost it, turnover. Greenwood coming back. Josie Fiesel draws a foul. There are a few times a game she comes out and gets the ball and just attacks.
Correction, foul call against 31, Kaden Taylor.
Staying in that zone. That's it.
Good rebound by Metallic.
Hey, we're doing some good things here. We need to get the paychecks here at the offensive end of the floor.
Good little movement here. Good, a little more ball movement, which is good.
It is, and we're spaced out a lot better than we were in the first half. If you just look at the entire floor,
Another good job.
Haley hasn't converted, but she's gotten the ball inside several times. Yeah, just take a note here. Take a look at the offensive players, the corners. Haley's really got the inside by herself.
Got to get the ball in here. Good. Metallic did a good job of getting flashing.
Wow, that's a tough shot. Went in.
Left-handed.
Yes.
Plugs up 5 now.
Yeah.
Got a
pull
rebound.
it down. That's
Good.
it, Haley.
Jump ball. Going the Plugs' way, though.
Just keep this moving, Speedway. Yeah, I really like what they're doing here.
Yeah, more space.
Yeah. Like I said, allow Haley to move inside.
Grab it. Yeah, I think she made a double dribble there. Greenwood's gone cold, which is good for us. And spoke too soon. Jeez. Zaire Gillis with a 3.
Again, we don't have.
Metallic, offensive rebound.
We don't have statistics for Greenwood, so we don't really know how, percentage-wise, how they are.
Good pressure here. Don't foul. And Metallic gets
Coach Smith on the scouting report has got a really good comment here. Talking about Josie Fiesel, but the quote is, when she gets the ball, wall up. I love the term wall up, W-A-L-L. Which basically is saying straight up. Do not lean. Don't slap. And the 5-point lead disappeared pretty quickly. We're tied at 24.
Yep. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Screen and roll with Siobhan. Good. Wait. Good.
Saw her too late.
Yeah. Called that on the floor.
That's the first foul in this quarter for the Woodmen. Straight up. That's it. That's it. executed perfectly.
Yes, it was. It's another way to get points, right?
Yep,
Good
yep.
out of bounds plays.
Yep.
Way to steal some buckets here. Another jump ball, and this one's going our way.
Yep. 26-24, 3.5 minutes to go till the end of the third quarter.
Talek brings it up again. Greenwood staying in their man-to-man. Roll for
That's
Haley.
it.
She misses another layup.
Yeah, good.
She's had
Again,
really good looks
yes,
in the third
very
quarter.
offensively, this is the best of an evening we've played easily. And I really think from the games that we've seen, probably some of the best we've seen all year. Just got to finish it.
Ball inbounds. Contained it good. Oh, Millie Fiesel with 2 there. Talek bringing it up again. Dribbles the wing out, drives baseline. Got a hand check. I worried that may have been a 5-second call there for a second.
VP Insurance works with a wide range of providers to find the right policy for your needs. Located in and serving the Speedway community since 1974, our experienced agents work for you, not the insurance companies. With competitive rates and personalized service, VP Insurance helps you protect what matters most.
Talek with a jump shot, missed it. Good hustle by Siobhan.
Yep.
Get back here. Get a hand up. Zaire, deep 3.
She's going to get, there we go, a little fortunate there, but worked out.
Talek for 3.
That was wide open.
Yep.
Time to prepare.
Feet underneath her.
Yes.
Yep. Good rhythm. Big shot. Gives the Plugs the lead
Yep,
by
it
3.
was.
Turnover by Greenwood.
Substitution for Greenwood, number 35, Gia Constantino.
Yeah, I really like this half, what the Plugs are doing offensively.
Yep, we've drawn the 4th foul on Greenwood. Yeah, the ball screen was, but we're spacing so much better this quarter.
Yeah.
I think that's the key, like you said
Yep.
earlier. And there we get Siobhan on the roll again. Got another foul. We're shooting 2 here. Gracie with 2 more.
Foul calling Greenwood's number 3, Josie Diesel. Her 3rd is team's 5th. Oklahoma shooting 2 shots quicker than his Sparkplugs,
Gracie only attempted 4 free throws on the year. Hit a couple. There you go. When you haven't shot very many, those percentages go way up with every make.
Oh,
nice
got the
bounce.
roll.
Once again, matches the biggest lead of the night for Speedway.
Turnover by Greenwood.
Let's get one here.
Yeah, we're close here.
Yes.
Dribbles are out. Screen. Again, good job of good roll.
Nice. Get in. That's so much. Can't say it enough. The improvement. Running good offense. Minute to go till the end of the third quarter. A chance here to bump the lead up. We do. That's it.
Makes both of them.
Coach Smith calling a timeout.
Yeah, I think any team get to kind of double digits is going to be, both teams struggling to score is going to make it tough on the other one. So good job. We need to kind of continue to build this lead out a little bit, little by little.
You know, with a 7-point lead, something to look at, and I don't know if that we will do it or not, but we've committed 2 fouls. You can be a little bit liberal here in your defense, and if you foul, so what?
Yeah, you might. I mean, like I said, I think we need to be smart here, but definitely be aggressive.
Yeah, a foul does not, unless it's on somebody that's in foul trouble, does not hurt us at all.
Yeah, and this, like we talked about, and you don't talk about mentality of teams. This is a team that hasn't won a game. I think if we can just continue to build a little bit, it's, you don't, maybe here we go again kind of thing. And, I know Greenwood's struggling with injuries and they're very short-handed. So, I think it's a big moment in the game. The last minute here and the first couple minutes of the fourth quarter are going to really kind of determine what this game's going to look like down the stretch.
Yeah, we started off the third quarter really good, scoring the first 5 points. It looks like Speedway's going to go a little bit of a trap, 2-1-2, looks like, maybe 3/4 court.
Yeah, which you got fouls to give, not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Greenwood's giving Josie the ball out top. Josie Fiesel.
Yep, good turnover. Good timeout by Coach Smith, changing up the defense. We've had a little trouble getting the ball in bounds tonight, so let's see what we do here.
Jump ball.
Same defense, as you can see, 2-1-2.
Yep, got the ball in the middle that time. But
yeah, she got a little bit foul. But again, we got a couple to give. I'm not sure that was intended, but doesn't hurt. It's the third foul on the Plugs.
Oh, Aubrey almost got that. Good defense. She still got it up and in.
Got on the wrong side.
Yep. Big bucket for them to bring it to 5.
Yeah. 20 seconds.
Without Metallic in here, we're going to need to have someone initiate something here the last few minutes. Good pass by Callie.
Get in there.
Oh.
I think we've said that several times, and we have done a great job of getting the ball inside and getting uncontested shots.
Yeah, really good pass by Callie Binkley there too. 2 seconds left. I don't know if she knew.
I don't think she did. That's the end of the third quarter with a score: Speedway 33, Greenwood 28. Greenwood, of course, still a member of the Mid-State schools. Franklin, Plainfield, Decatur Central, Perry Meridian, Whiteland, Mooresville, Martinsville, Greenwood. Of course, Greenwood will be out of that next year. I think, Shannon, that's a great conference.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, first of all, it's a lot of these schools are good and very good statewide in the sport or two. They're all centrally located. You don't have to travel very far to get to them. Competitiveness, I've always thought the Mid-State was a great conference.
Yeah, good communities.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fan bases. Yeah. I agree.
And I would have to go back and look this up because I have no idea. Probably could ask Tom Smith, but Greenwood probably was one of the charter members of the Mid-State Conference. If that's true, that goes way back. And I'm going to look that up. Of course, we won't have it tonight yet, I don't think, but them leaving that conference is a big deal for that community. But when you look at their size now, 3A, and they're not growing, and the people that they're playing, we mentioned the schedule the girls had, and we'll talk about the boys later. It was hard for them to compete in many of the sports. I think it'll give them a little bit better chance.
Yeah, they're a little landlocked like us, and some of those other communities are still growing. So, I was excited to see Greenwood in the conference again. Metallic for 3.
Good board, good board.
Really good board by Addison. Addie. Plugs push it back out to 7. Good steal by Haberman Smith. Haley.
Back out, that's it.
Metallic for 3 again.
Pull it down, Haley.
Yep. Another jump ball.
And I think it's the 11th jump ball in the game.
There's been a few.
Might be a record.
Plugs in their 2-3 zone here.
Nice to get this lead up to 10. Guess I should be satisfied here with 7, but you don't want to be. You want to keep pushing, and that's it.
Good rebound. Take our time and get a good possession here if we don't get anything, because we've had some good looks. We're taking our time.
Get it out of the corner. That's it.
Yep. Pinkley for 3. Misses. Greenwood ball.
Yeah, we talk a lot about what do you do in 6.5 minutes to go here, 7-point lead. I think you tell our team just keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, just keep playing.
Yeah, just keep playing. Don't. Pull that back out.
Yep, good job by her. Metallic for 3 again.
There we
Gets
go.
that one to go. Big timeout.
Yes.
I mean, big basket. Timeout by Greenwood.
38-28.
Good. At Linde Advanced Material Technologies, we're committed to supporting the community we've called home for over 100 years. From creating career opportunities to cheering on our local schools, we are honored to have our global headquarters in the heart of Speedway. More information about Linde AMT and our current open positions is available at www.linde-amt.com. From Speedway to space, Linde Advanced Material Technologies, making the world more productive. Big shot there, up 10.
Yes.
Timeout by Greenwood. We're right on the verge here of starting to feel a little more comfortable.
My guess would be that Greenwood probably will come out doing something different defensively. Perhaps some full court pressure, a little bit more pressure on the half court man. So we have to be aware of that. Be strong with the basketball.
Yeah, no fouls on either team. So, but that was one of the ways they got a lot of points in that first quarter. We fouled some and kind of let them shoot free throws when they were struggling to score. So, important part of the game is to continue to not foul here.
We've done a great job of keeping the ball out of the hands of the Twins in this second half so far.
Yeah, they've moved Josie out top just to try to get her to the ball a little more.
Straight. And they are back to man-to-man.
Good V-cut by Madeline. Airman Smith from the corner.
That's all right. It was a good shot.
Yeah.
Uncontested.
Good rebound by Callie. Alec with a little runner, misses. He's going to take a charge here. Good idea, though.
Yep. Yep.
Good follow, though, by Millie Fiesel there.
8-point lead, 5 minutes to go. Plug's running a little bit of a, I was going to say a 5 out, but like a 4 out with Haley Clampett inside. Oh, not there.
Yeah.
Nothing there.
That's a good move by Millie Fiesel.
Yep. You know, when I say keep doing what you've been doing, I mean that. However, you can always be aware of the fact that we're up 8. We are running some clock. There's no reason to force anything.
No, I completely agree. We're getting some good looks when we take our time, move the ball a little bit.
Greenwood's cut this lead down to 7. And now 6.
6.
450.
She hasn't missed a free throw yet.
Yeah, she's good. Again, this Twins got good form.
Yeah. Metallic with the drive, drop off. Tipped away from Haley Clampett there.
Screen to screener, the oldest play and one of the oldest plays.
Haley with another miss.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, one of the oldest plays and still hardest to guard. Doesn't matter who you are. It's still hard to guard. It's hard to
colleges
guard.
run the same thing. Now, maybe just a little bit different action, but six-point lead here. Plug's headed up to 10. Another jump ball. Looks like Speedway will get the arrow. Man-to-man for Greenwood.
Now they're starting to kind of trap a little bit.
Yep. Wow, not much there.
Yeah, Gracie got kind of caught.
Yeah. Coach Smith called a timeout. I think it's probably a good one.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, we had a 10-point lead down to 6. And the last 2 possessions not really good on the offensive end.
No, I think we're doing just keep spacing, you know, and just keep spacing and understanding, that if you just space and take your time a little bit, we're going to get a ball screen, we're going to get a roll, we're going to get a driving lane. It may not be after 1 or 2 passes,
right?
But they were having a hard time stopping us when we make 4 or 5 passes and set a couple screens. So again, like I said, being aggressive and patient is tough for kids to understand at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of like when you put 2 opposite words together.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to think of a phrase that you could use. Aggressively patient, I guess, would be something. And it makes, well, it's like when, get in there.
Oh, Haley got the offensive rebound. She hasn't been able to get one in yet.
It's like the old Colts saying by the perfect storm. I mean, it's 2 words that don't get it. That's it. 2 words that don't feel like they go together, but it makes sense.
Substitution for Speedway, number 24, Abby Cotlet, entering the game.
Good defense.
That's it.
Yep. Good job by Noblet again.
Yeah.
Harper Stone.
Could be.
Ooh, missed it. Got to just keep getting stops here.
Yep.
Just keep getting stops. I think doing that, limiting the Fiesel sisters' touches, I think is important. Trying not to let them catch the ball in positions where they're going to hurt us. Oh, wow. Big shot.
Unexpected, but
by any.
Doesn't matter if it's expected or not. If it goes in, it counts.
No, she shot a few. But that was the first one she's made. Big shot there.
Yep.
Holy cow! Yeah,
Yep.
cuts it
Down
to three.
Step back.
Yeah, that's a tough shot.
Yeah, that's a very difficult shot. And I think the foot was even on the line. It would have been a two-pointer.
Good move.
The Woodmen are back within one.
Yes. Really, I'm impressed with the Woodmen.
Yeah,
you know, they had, like we talked about, every reason to kind of fold and go into Christmas break, and they have not.
No.
Real credit to them and their coaching staff. Speedway in a little stall here.
Yeah, trying to. I think more. I was going to say more just to settle us down a little bit.
Yeah.
But,
stop the ball.
That's it.
Good step in by Madeline.
That's it. It's only the first foul on the Woodmen, so ball will be taken out of bounds. Haley Clampett coming back into the game. I think that's a good substitution. It looks like still man-to-man.
Yes. High ball screen here. Roll. Right idea, just didn't get there. Oh,
that's going to count.
Yep.
That gives the Woodmen the 39-38 lead.
Costantino with her 4th point with a chance for her 5th point in the 4th quarter. She's played really well here.
Since leading 38-28, Greenwood has now scored 11 consecutive points. And we're going to make that 12. Now the shoe's on the other foot, minute and a half to go. Plugs are down by 2.
Three by Metallic. Misses. Haley gets the rebound, gets fouled. On the floor. Nope, saying she wasn't shooting there. Everyone else thought she was shooting.
Get fouled.
Fifth foul on Zaire Gillis.
And that might help a little bit.
Or the fifth foul on, they're saying the board has number 5.
Yeah.
They're taking out Millie.
Well, she fouled out, so number 4.
Yeah.
In the lane. Wow, that had to be something.
Yeah. Good pass by Haley. Good block.
Good block.
Yeah. Good block by Josie Fiesel. Callie Pinkley for 3.
Get in there. That's it.
That's it. Big shot.
Huge shot. Because we were struggling. 41-40. Speedway's leading. It's a 112 mark.
Yeah, what do you do here, Coach Probes? If you were Coach Smith here, do you pressure? Do you go back to man? You stay in your 2-3 zone?
You know, I stay.
He's changed a lot tonight.
Yes, he has.
Defenses.
It's a good question. I think maybe I'd go. Well, I don't think we're in foul trouble. I'm thinking he's going to stay in zone. I think maybe I'd go man. I would put pressure on, which we are. And 2 fouls. We've only committed 2 fouls, so I keep talking about that, but you don't have to worry about fouling.
Yeah.
Unless you're a player individually with foul trouble, but you don't want to do it intentionally, but you can be ultra aggressive. We only got a minute to go in a game. Got 2 fouls to give.
2-1-2. We got the steal in the trap.
Yeah. We're up by 1.
Yep.
Coach Smith, I know, realizes what's going on. We're back to that little delay. We don't have to do anything here.
No, they got to foul us 3 times, too.
And just take care of it. Somebody's got to pop up. Yeah, there we go. Pop up, pop up. Getting a little bit crowded in the middle there.
Yeah, Haley and Haberman Smith need to move a little bit, too, on the top there. They're kind of just, you know, they need to slip and dive a little bit out of that.
Exactly. You got to be a threat. You got to roll a little bit. But you know what? Seeing all the home games, I don't think we've played that very much. So it's probably something that we've not seen a lot. I don't know what this free throw. I'm not sure what the timeout situation is.
I think everybody's good. We haven't taken a bunch, so I imagine both people have at least a few.
All right, another foul.
Foul.
Still non-shooting, but the next one will be. Now we're shooting.
Yep, now we're shooting.
I'm not sure they wanted it that quick. Perhaps they did.
I think it's probably a good foul. You know, it may give you a couple possessions, you know, chances here. Hopefully Madeline makes them both.
And you're right. The way the game is going, 31.7 seconds remaining, we could have 6 or 7 possession changes. You're exactly right.
Yeah. Good job,
Madeline.
Good job.
I'll feel much safer when it's 0-0, but safer here if we're up 3 instead of 2.
Yes. Like you said, first one I think is always the hardest. This is the second one, though, 2-point game.
Half a minute to go, and we do have 2 fouls to give.
And foul.
Not on the shooting, though, we didn't want.
Constantino with big fourth quarter. She's got 5 already.
Shooting 2 with 22 seconds remaining, down 2. Rebound. And then be strong with it.
This is the first one.
Right. It's Smith making a substitution. And it looks like Greenwood's going to call a timeout.
And here's where, you know, we talked about the home crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, starts to pick up a little bit, makes it a little tougher.
I think one of the local businesses need to, easy for me to say, institute what Purdue does, where if you miss 2 free throws on the same 2-shot foul and you miss no free throws, at Purdue, one of the chicken places give you a free chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
So whenever you miss the first one, the crowd really gets into the second one. But back to the game, if you're wearing one of the white uniforms right now, your first goal, you rebound. That's first. Secondly, if it's missed, be strong. You got 10 seconds. You don't need to worry about even getting across the half court if you can't until 14 or 15 seconds. It's not a big hurry. Be strong with the basketball. If they make it, I'd get it in as quickly as I could, and I would try to get it to my best free throw shooter.
Yeah.
Or if the best free throw shooter is taking it out, get it in, get it right back to her.
Yeah.
That's usually the easiest way to do this. But first business here is to block out.
This is the second one. Good rebound by Haley.
There you go. That's it. Good.
Haley
Shooting
will shoot
two.
Yep.
19.9 seconds remaining. One here would be huge.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and she's had a tough night from the field, so it'd be nice to make these two. She misses the first one.
That's all right. Just step back, step back. There we
Makes
go.
the second one, yes.
All right, now you can foul once. You're not going to have to, though. Jump ball. Oh,
Timeout,
timeout. Good timeout. 30 seconds. Yeah, Plug's got one to give.
Yeah.
But again, if you've not practiced this a lot, you're taking a gamble on fouling the shooter.
Giving them 3 free throws. I know. And this is one of those that it's 12 seconds too. You're giving a lot of time. This is a tough decision for Coach Smith.
I think if I'm him, I'm saying play it normal the way we've been. If you can tell that we're under 5 seconds and they're in no position to shoot, go for a steal.
Yeah.
Don't foul intentionally, but there again, I'm not sure how many teams practice fouling. I talked about this all the time. It's in a case like this, it's a huge advantage if you're able to do it. But 3-point lead, 12 seconds.
Plug's in man-to-man now. I like that. Oh, got the ball to Josie. Fouled her. Good foul.
All right, that's good.
She was driving too.
Yeah. And even now, I mean, you're still up 3. But we talked about 7 possessions possible 30 seconds ago. I think we were right.
Mm-hmm. They fouled her on a 3-point shot. Yep.
And fouled a good shooter as well.
Yeah, fouled a good free throw shooter. And that wasn't a fly at her.
No.
That was not it just hand in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
And she turned and shot. And I think it was a foul. I don't think there was any doubt it was a foul.
It was.
But it wasn't one of those where you're upset with Haberman Smith. I don't, like I said, we see the replay. She just kind of reaches across. And
there again, I love that term wall up, which to me indicates you're straight up. If you're leaning, it's not a wall unless it's a Tower of Pisa. But I love that term, Coach Smith. And honestly, I've never heard that. So she's nailing.
Yeah, she's got the first 2.
Very good free throw shooters. And I can see the Greenwood coach saying no fouls while she
knocked all 3 down. Impressive.
Right.
Very impressive.
Yeah. You know, I know you have to know your team. But these are situations, I don't know how often we practice these situations, so I'm in the dark on that. But sometimes when you don't call a timeout there, I think maybe you give the advantage a little bit to the defense.
I think so too. Yeah.
The last game I coached here, Shane, it was almost the exact situation. Maybe a few more seconds, and we did not call timeout because we knew that we had practiced a 1-4 low at the end of every game, and that's what we're going to run. Unfortunately, we got the ball stripped at half court, but I think we knew what we were going to do. The other reason what we did in that game, reminiscing a little bit, was we played that team early in the year, and their 1-3-1 gave us total fits.
Yeah.
And I was afraid if we call timeout, they're going to go 1-3-1, and we're not going to be very confident in what we see. So it's, you got to know your team.
Yeah, I always like to let them push it and then kind of feel it out.
Yeah,
if you
you might have to call it then.
Yeah, after half court.
Give it back. No, guess not.
Yep. Back to Metallic here. She's going to
got
drive.
a chance. She's got a shot.
Oh.
A little bit hurried. And we're going overtime.
Yes, we are.
I will give Greenwood a lot of credit. They were down 38-28. Outscored us 15-5 in the last 6 minutes of the game. So credit to the Woodmen.
I'm telling you, credit to Josie Fiesel. Knocking down 3 free throws. At whatever level you are, whatever game it is, to step up on the line with your team down 3, under 10 seconds left, and make all 3.
And they were no doubters. These were not white knucklers, as they say.
Yeah, that is super impressive. From not a skill standpoint, just a mental standpoint.
Yeah.
And she, like you said, she stepped right up, knocked all 3 down, and I think we all kind of thought she would, but to follow through and knock them down was super impressive. So
I think it was the semi-state when Katie Geralds was a senior, final game of the semi-state, and she got fouled with 0-0-0 down 3 and hit 3 shots to force it over. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked out. But now you got to set your sights going forward. You can't look back. My guess would be both teams are kind of go back to what they were doing originally, and if we go back to running offense like we did there for basically a whole quarter, there's no reason why we can't get good shots. Right now Greenwood should be. There we go. No,
is it straight bonus here on a foul?
We talked about that one night, and I'm not sure. I guess it is because they're both 5.
So every foul will be 2 shots, I guess. Huh?
Yep.
Greenwood wins the tip.
I might be off of her.
Yeah, I thought it may have went off her knee, but. Tipped out. Josie with pull-up jumper. Knocks another one down.
Yeah, only sophomores are going to be, they are good players.
Yeah, I think the first basket of overtime is super important.
That's absolutely. I hate to say with 3:40 to go, but you're kind of in the driver's seat in terms of what you want to do. And
got it into Aubrey here.
Not a good.
Gotta make sure we take care of it. I think she slid her pivot foot a little bit.
Woodman up 2 with the ball.
Metallic steals it, but
out of bounds.
Steps out of bounds. Did a good job there using her left hand to reach instead of crossing her body. A lot of people cross their body with their right hand there.
Oh, tried to catch that. Rebound.
Good, Aubrey.
Let's get a rebound here. That's it. Didn't hit it, but slowed down and stopped.
Like seeing that go in. But good move by Aubrey.
Yes.
Funny story about Aubrey today. I showed her John Harrell's website.
Oh, really?
After our final. She had never seen it before.
Oh, wow.
Good rebound. Good rebound, Metallic.
Sometime we'll talk about that website, which is.
Yeah.
That's off of.
Greenwood ball.
3:05 remaining.
Oh, yeah. Just reach for it.
Yep. All right, time for us to get a bucket here.
Yeah. This is This is a nerve-wracking game.
Yes, it is.
And we got a whole nother one left.
I know.
I'm kind of lean forward. Come on,
Hey,
Haley. Get in there. Get in there.
Good.
Yes.
I'll keep saying it. I think we can run that over and over until they stop us.
I do too.
Kind of like saying in football, if they're not going to stop you,
She traveled, yeah. She changed
keep
her
running the
feet.
same play.
And it was good to see Haley get one to go down.
Yeah.
She's missed 4, 5, 6 of them in there.
You know, it's really kind of a two-man game.
Yeah.
And it's, you got your 2 best scorers and one up high on the.
And the spacing's good to kind
yes.
of give them a chance to do that.
Yeah.
Good move, Metallic. Get in
That's
there.
it.
Good.
Band is into it. That's it, pull down. And we got a foul. Still 2:11 to go, but looking much better than it did before.
Katie Taylor's going to shoot 2 here.
You know, everybody's different in their approach to the free throws, but I think if I was Katie or anybody, I wouldn't walk right up to it. I'd kind of walk up to it. But there again, she might be more comfortable getting right to the line. As you said earlier, she is a pretty good shooter.
Yes, she is. And she's going to be a really
Yeah,
good
she
player.
is. Yes, she is.
In 3 sports. She's a volleyball,
Yeah.
basketball, softball player.
Katie's shooting 56% from the line.
Misses them both.
Missed them both. One of those would have been big.
This one isn't going to be easy for either one to
No,
win.
no.
They're going to call a foul
Yep.
there on Metallic. She'll shoot 2 here.
Fourth foul on Metallic. She needs to be careful as well.
Oh,
now.
yeah. And she gets a lot of steals, but
Yeah. Yeah, all players, particularly good players, need to learn how to play with 4 fouls.
yes.
Accidents happen.
Missed one. Push ahead to Callie, and she didn't catch it. Got it back, though. Jump ball.
Ooh,
they're going to call
nice.
foul. Good. Callie hit the big 3.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot 2 here.
47-46. 1:56 remaining.
This is the first one.
Yeah, free throws.
Misses the next one.
Might be our ball.
Yeah, it is our ball. Oh, got a turnover. Good.
Gotta get behind.
Good stop. Pop.
She did. Get in.
Got the roll.
She's done that 3 or 4 times
Yes, she
tonight. That's
has.
really good.
Timeout, Coach Smith here.
(49-46), 1:36 remaining in the game. Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, it's been a battle both ways.
It
Yeah,
has.
both teams are playing really hard, fighting, and coming back, and it's ebbed and flowed a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have another
Al,
kind of
Be careful. Are you going to say another overtime?
No, I'm just saying another momentum swing.
Oh,
you
I
know?
see what you're
Yeah.
saying.
I'm not saying another overtime. But maybe another. Seems like as soon as one kind of punches, the other one punches right back.
Yeah,
So
it is. I mean, this last quarter and the overtime have been amazing. And that shows, in both teams, a lot of fight.
yeah,
One team on a 3-game losing streak, and really all 3 games haven't lost pretty convincingly. And the other team have played a brutal schedule, have not broken into the win column yet. Here they are making big plays.
Greenwood's got 4 girls in. They only have 4 girls in.
And that's okay.
They only have 4 girls in. Do they not have a 5th
They
girl?
do. They only.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, call that now because with 4 players, it's going to be pretty hard to guard. Somebody's going to be open.
Did they have a girl foul out again, or are they out of
Well,
players?
it doesn't matter. They got people on the bench, don't they? Have they had 2 girls foul out? Maybe they, or 3 girls? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Somebody pop up. Yeah, you're right. Shane, the post people can't just stand.
Yeah.
They've got to yo-yo up and down the lane every once in a while. It's not really a basketball term, but
Yeah, they have to. They have to.
Yeah.
They have to slip
yeah, you
and
can't
dive.
just. You're not just.
I don't think they. I think they don't have a girl to put in.
No, they probably don't. And you know what? If they don't, I don't know how many timeouts we have left, but we can really use that to our advantage.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're again, I can guarantee you that's something that we have not practiced.
You don't. Well, it's just you don't see that in a varsity
No,
game very
no.
often at all.
You don't see that hardly at all. Any game.
She makes them both. Good job by Katie there.
You can double team the. Oh wow!
Deep 3.
Rebound. Bring it out. 4 players.
Yeah.
You know, and again, we probably have not practiced this very much, but at some point in the offense, you can almost flare those post players out to the side and give the whole floor to Metallic. All right, 51-46, 48 seconds remaining. And she hits it.
Knocks it down.
One more will put it a 3-possession game. Coach Smith's going to make a sub here to get a timeout, and she did.
Let it go.
I'm not ever going to say that should do it, but breathing a little bit easier. Now, we don't foul now. We do not have to foul. Timeout. So, okay, I'll ask you, because we've never had this happen. Maybe it's happened in 25 years doing this, but so if you're Coach Smith, how can you use the advantage? What would you do to use the advantage of the fact that Greenwood only has 4 people on the floor?
I would probably, honestly, double Fiesel.
Okay.
Try to keep the ball out of her hands, play man everywhere else. Just make sure she doesn't catch the ball, keep her off the offensive glass, see if one of the other girls can make 2-3 shots in a row to beat you.
I would agree with that completely. The last thing I would do is I would tell them no fouls.
Yes.
Do not put anybody at the line.
That's the worst thing you can do.
Even at any circumstance. Because even at 2 points or 3 points, we're still ahead. 2 possessions. And I think the official just told Speedway they had 1 timeout left. I'm not certain. It kind of looked that way. Yeah, I'm not even sure I would. I think I'd play behind. I think I would just to eliminate the chance of a foul. I wouldn't take any chances. Bring it out.
Yeah.
Pop up. There you go. Pop up. Oh. Be careful. Oh. I didn't mean be careful. Just take care of the ball.
Yeah. She kind of caught and didn't rip through. Kind of caught it. Looked like she was going to rip through.
35 seconds remaining. Plugs up by 7.
Yep. Take it back there and relax.
Yeah.
Yep. There's 2 forearms. That's a foul.
Yeah. I apologize. I completely lost track of the fact of their foul situation. I knew they had 2 girls in foul trouble. I didn't know they had.
Yeah, me. I was the same way. We knew that Millie Fiesel was in foul trouble, and I knew that Gillis was in foul trouble. I had no idea that Constantino is the other one that is not in anymore, the freshman who made some big plays down in the fourth quarter for them.
I think the officials' discussion was whether or not they should let the substitution in right now, and they should know that rule. I think that's what they were talking about.
I mean, this is the first one. There's a JV game tomorrow, isn't there, with the girls? So
there's like a triple hitter tomorrow at Greenwood. We
yeah.
got JV boys play down there, and our C team plays there,
down
and
there.
then our JV girls.
But yeah, just odd they don't have enough girls dressed for tonight.
Yeah.
They have 3 girls in the game.
We're ending this. Well, I can tell you, this is the first time
No, they only have 3 girls
I've ever been part of any game where one don't foul.
They have 3 girls. That's it.
We don't need anything. Let her go. Let her go. This is a first.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. Reminds me of the Gusmacher days down at IPY. I know the young kids know what I'm talking about. But
they don't.
The older guys know that Indianapolis Gusmacher was a huge deal.
Yep. Hey, these girls are really good free. I would like to see their free throw percentages on the year. Good form.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done it all night. Okay, somebody's going to be open, girls. Turn around, Haley.
Yeah, I don't think you need to run a stall
you
here.
Don't need
I think
to
it's space.
But 12 seconds to go. It looks like Speedway is going to get their 5th win of the year against 6 losses. And just stand out there and let it go. And that's the end of the game. Speedway picks up their 5th win of the year. Their final score is 53-48. And a big win. I mean, they're all big wins, but this is,
Christmas will be a little nicer.
Absolutely. A little nicer.
Yeah.
You coached a lot nicer.
Yes, it will be.
We'll be back in a little bit with the scoring for the game and probably a chat with Coach Smith.
Tonight we celebrate the 1985 Speedway High School girls basketball team, coached by Miss Claire Kaido. These ladies and coaches display not only talent and determination on the court, but also perseverance, teamwork, and a commitment to excellence that still inspires us today. Every practice, every play, every moment of that season reflected your dedication and love for the game and for Speedway High School. Joining us tonight are members of the 1985 team. First, Coach Claire Kaido. Next is Julie Wilson-Nash and Shelley Horseman. We are proud to welcome these champions back to the court tonight. Let's give a heartfelt round of applause as we recognize the 1985 sectional champions for their remarkable achievement and lasting legacy in Speedway basketball history. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have members of our Speedway Sparkplug Little League basketball teams with us tonight. At this time, we would like to recognize the following youth basketball players. First, from Speedway Team 1, coached by Danny and Abby Gunn, Kathleen Green, Maddie Goss, Emma Rose, Kinsey Gunn, Chloe Hensley, Brittany Napier Craney, and Kylan Seymour. Dexter Speedway 2, coached by Jeremy Howard and Whitley Dubin. Mila Castleton, Maxine Dubin, Abby Howery, Avery Johnson, Ollie Maxey, Jolene McGavitt, Jenna Roach, and Emily Rodriguez. Dexter Speedway 3, they are coached by Matt and Nikki Lazaru. First, Michaela Collins, Delaney Hayes, Eliza Harper, Ellen Lazaru, Jocelyn Lazaru, Vivi Lazaru, and Iris Mattingly. Dexter Speedway 4, coached by Gary Huffman, Violet Hedge, Anna Huffman, Allie Miller, Ethel Robert, Anjali Rulis, Jolie Rush, and Layland Sims. Next is Speedway 5, coached by Gigi Pumper and Sarah Gardner. Alessandro Alejos, Lily Gardner, Olivia Gabriel, Nora Grove, Charlie Carroll, Gabriella Heilman, Nathan Plummer, and Hazard Tadell. We would like to thank the following businesses for donating to our Little League program: Founders Ground Coffee, Company Pit Stop, Zor's Towing, Gutswear Racing, Apricot Orthodontics, and Bone Engineering. These local businesses have donated a combined total of $2,500 to our youth program. Without their financial support, we would not be able to have the league. Thank you to all of our parents, coaches, and players for your commitment to Speedway Girls Basketball. Let's give a round of applause for our future Ladies Sparkplug.
Pollard Gymnasium, where the Speedway girls have defeated Greenwood 53-48. Coach, I think you could probably get a second profession being a dentist because it was like teeth pulling out there tonight, but they did a fantastic job. Up, down, that was, from a fan standpoint, great game to watch. Just kind of your quick comments on the game.
Understand situations. I don't think we talked about that in the locker room. I mean, it's all positive stuff, but like just situations, you know, like, hey, we're ahead. We don't have to foul. We don't have to force things. But that comes with experience, and we're playing a lot of kids that don't have a lot of experience in the game, period. We have a couple kids that play for us that didn't play organized basketball till 7th grade.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're playing catch up, but, you know, it was enough, and I think our athletes performed well enough tonight. That helped us. You know, we forced 41 turnovers.
Wow.
So they had 41 turnovers on our unofficial stat. You know,
I believe that.
But free throws, if we hit free throws and our post players hit some easy bunnies, we win by 20.
You know, I tell you, I think a key in the game, and I don't know if you did it, the strategy, the second half, your man offense was really good. You spread the court. You got great spacing, and you basically let your middle player clamp it, and your best shooter kind of getting it too. It was fun to watch.
Right.
You missed some easy bunnies, but it was really.
It was. It's what we talked about at halftime.
Oh, did you?
So we talked about, actually, going into the game, we have a ball screen motion offense that we felt like we got to keep it simple, run it out of some different formations, basically it's our 4 out. But we talked about that at halftime. Okay, well, we ran it once in the first half, and then it's like, okay, here's how we need to do it. But like a lot of times, our girls that play in those corners, they start creeping themselves up, and then there's no place to drive. So we talked a lot about spacing, and I thought our kids did a very good job of that. You know, and it's funny because we ran a set and we got a great look out of it. Didn't score. Next time, ran the same thing again, scored. Coach is going, I think we need to run something else. I go, no, we're running the same thing again.
We talked about that in football. If they don't stop you on a play, you keep running the same play over until especially in a game like this.
Yes.
Against a team that didn't have no senior leadership out there either.
Right.
But no, I thought the offense there would be a great video to show them like 4 or 5 minutes there where probably 7 or 8 times we come down the floor, and it really looked good.
Right, thank you. Thank you. That's the best our offenses look this season.
We said that several times. I don't go to the road games or haven't been. And, no, great game. It doesn't matter how you do it. At the end, again, you're gaining experience. And as you mentioned, now girls are off for a while, and you're off for a while, and that's good. It's always good to go off on the win. So. Well, congratulations, and let's make sure we get this scheduling down correctly. Your next home game is January 2nd, which is a Friday.
Yes.
Against Tech, and right now that is a 7:30. That's
a 7:30
as of now.
Tip, as of now, yes.
Yeah, half your season's over, Coach.
And
now it's time. Hopefully, you'll get a Christmas gift by getting a second senior back onto the floor.
That would be nice. She told me tonight on the bench before the game. She looked at me. She goes, "Hey, Coach, this might be the last game I don't play."
That would be.
So fingers are crossed, and I know she wants to be back for the Tech game.
Well,
it would be great if she was, but we want her obviously to get back when she can. But she's excited. She's done a great job. I think this has been a really good learning experience. I've never heard Macy be as vocal and have as much leadership as she has since this injury, and I think it's going to really help her when she gets back.
Sure. Well, I'll let you renege on your Christmas wish list from the beginning of the game, and I'll let you substitute the hope that she can come back and help.
That would be fine. That would be absolutely the best present we could have as a team.
Great. We'll be back in a little bit with a tip-off for the second game. Stay tuned. Once again, welcome back, Pollard Gymnasium, for game 2 of the doubleheader. A really exciting overtime first game where the Plugs came out on top 53-48, a back and forth game. And I told Coach Smith he was like a dentist tonight after pulling teeth. We had one after another, and that's a positive statement. Yep. That's not a negative statement. And so now the boys come out and playing a very talented Greenwood team. First game of the season. Shane, they beat Center Grove 76-54. Yeah. Started off 4-0, lost to Franklin, and then lost to a good Shelbyville team. So had a Columbus North game that was postponed. But it's a big, tall team. Got a couple seven-footer, a couple 6'7" kids in there, and we'll see how it goes. Sparkplug starting their normal 5, as far as I know. Metallic, Kaiser, A.J. Lund, Owen Seaver, Kyle Murley. Looking to build on, even though we got beat the other night, looking to build on some very positive things, I think, from the game the other night. Yeah, it should be a good matchup. I'd also like to make sure that we recognize our STEAM Student of the Week. At Linde Advanced Material Technologies, we believe in young leaders are the future of our company. We proudly sponsored the Speedway High School STEAM Student of the Week. This week, Linde AMT, along with Speedway Community Television and Speedway High School Science Department, would like to recognize Sarah Namavunga. Sarah continues to grow her scientific knowledge and performance. She develops a deep understanding of the content while being a top of the class in biology, bringing positive energy in the classroom every day. Sarah is a leader in labs and projects, helping her peers understand and work through the material. Linde AMT thanks Sarah for her dedication, curiosity, and willingness to learn. We wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. From Speedway to Space, Linde Advanced Material Technologies, making the world more productive. Couldn't tell. Another one I have in class. She's a great student, sits in the front. Super excited about winning this award. We talked about it Thursday in class. So I'm excited about tonight's game. Coach Winnell is starting a little different lineup. He's going to start Ward. Nolan Ward's going to come in to play a little more size. To match up with their 6'7" inside guys. We talked about that a little bit in the pregame lineup. I'm not sure if he's going to take Kyle Murley out of the game. That would be my guess, out of the starting lineup. Play a little more size with Lund, Kaiser, and Metallic all being seniors, returning starters. I'd imagine they'd stay on the floor. Yeah. But he talked about the fact that their point guard is really solid. He was really impressed with their point guard, even though he doesn't average a ton of points. He says he's really good at setting the table and running the show, and they got a couple, he said 2 or 3 guys that do most of the heavy lifting. That's some big kids, yeah. You know, I'll talk about this as the game goes on. We'll hear the lineups here in just a second.
At guard is 6'2" junior, number 4, Owen King. At guard is 6' senior, number 14, Jerome Aguilar. And forward is 6'7" junior, number 23, Brayden Reynolds. And Dinn forward is 6'7" senior, number 35, Parker Newland. And coach for Greenwood Woodmen is Keith Whitty. And now the starting lineup for your Speedway Sparkplug. At one guard, the 5'11" senior, number 1, Kendrick Kaiser.
I think we're going to bring A.J. Lund off the bench.
And the other, the 6'7" senior, number 3, Drew Metallic. At guard, the 6' junior, number 32, Kyle Murley. And forward, the 6'4" sophomore, number 11, Nolan Ward. And at the other forward, the 6'6" senior, number 23, Owen Seaver.
Once again, tonight's officials are sponsored by 2020 Eye Physicians of Indiana, with 2 convenient locations in Speedway and Indianapolis. The doctors at 2020 provide the high-quality eye care that all patients deserve, helping everyone see the court more clearly. This will be a really good test for us tonight, Shane. This is a good team, I think. Some veterans on the team. Off to a good start.
Yeah, was ranked 10th in 3A earlier this season.
Yeah.
So, real challenge. And, you know, it's nice to see, you know, we talked a little bit about on Wednesday. Our kids are really fighting through some adversity, and continue to grow that way is going to be beneficial for us down the end of the year. Greenwood wins the tip. Good drive and kick. 3. Mason Swain with the 3. Their leading scorer averaging, oh no, not second leading scorer, averaging 18 points a game.
Yeah, they got 3 big scores.
Man-to-man here. And we like to talk about this, a team that's been playing in the mid-state.
Yeah.
Really good competition.
Yeah.
Kaiser with a good move there. Plugs and man-to-man. Another open 3 for them. Offensive rebound.
That's something we can't. Boards are going to be important. They got size, and as you said, probably the reason that we changed the lineup a little bit was to give us a little bit more size.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt we were trying to match up a little bit better. Kyle Murley with a really good move there.
Woodmen averaging 67 a game. That's pretty good.
Got to keep him off the board. That's his second offensive rebound for Braden Reynolds.
They had fired up a couple of 3-pointers on the season.
Turnover.
They're shooting 17 a game on the average, but they're only shooting 28% from the 3-point line. So it's a little surprising to see him come out and fire inside the arc. Very good, 61%.
Yeah, I agree. But they've had good looks, good sets, and good looks for those. So Plugs in the zone here. I'm sure we'll see more of this. Missed another 3 there. Kaiser, good kick to line.
Nice kick.
Yeah.
Good look. Nothing wrong with that.
No. You got to keep him off. Oh, he stepped out of bounds, I believe.
Yeah, so far I would say in the first 2.5 minutes, defensive boards are going to be really important.
Reynolds has 4 already. 4 offensive rebounds. First 3.5 minutes. Metallic bringing it up here. I'd like to see him get started a little quicker too. He's had some really good games, but he gets going as the game goes.
Yep.
Good move.
Wow, little.
Good hands. Good hands by Metallic there. Good look by them on that little high-low.
Yes, it was.
Plugs down 7-6 early. Lund swinging it. Good move by Kaiser. Draws the foul.
Yeah. I think the big improvement that he has made from last year is the fact that he can use his right hand and go right. Last year, everything was power to the left. This year, he's been able to go both ways, and he had very impressive athleticism.
Yeah, he's usually pretty close to the best athlete on the floor.
Yeah.
Makes them both.
Yeah.
Plugs take an early lead. Well, extended 2-3 zone here, which has been good for us this year.
Oh, no. There you
Good
go.
save. Good attack by Metallic and a layup.
Let me tell you, for the people that we play against, that's almost an unstoppable shot.
Yeah. Got to keep him in front there. Good move by Jason Swain.
Got to contain the dribble, no matter if it's a zone or man-to-man.
Yeah, Greenwood coach was wanting a double team there and didn't get it. Murley with a good move.
Back.
Yep. Another three by number 14.
Yeah, for the season, we talked about 29 for 105 from the three-point line.
Yeah.
Not.
Good battle so far.
Oh, yes. Long. That's it.
Yeah, good rebound by Metallic. Good push ahead. Little force there, but
yeah, I think he tried to draw the contact, but
they're letting us play.
Yes.
It's a physical game. Good block. Put back by Parker Doolin, his first of the game.
Shane, over the years, we've had some really good games with Greenwood.
Yes, we have. The Speedway Lions Club is a proud partner and supporter of the town of Speedway and Speedway schools. The club meets on the second and fourth Wednesday of each month at 6 p.m. in the Speedway Municipal Center. More information about the club and about joining the club is available via email at speedwaylions@gmail.com. You know, pretty exciting. We were talking about, you know, on a night like tonight, you never know who you're going to see. So when I was moving around, and I knew he was coming, but Demula Johnny's here tonight. You know, and people that don't know, he's a kid that played here at Speedway who's playing for IU and the #1 team in the country. Came home, said he wanted to watch the game. Real proud of him. And, you know, he was with another kid, Tohi Bashola, who's playing down at Hanover. Had a really good freshman season down there. It was really great to see those two kids and a number of others. Yeah. But kind of neat to see Demula.
And it's not very many people that can say that they blocked for the Heisman Trophy winner. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
I mean.
And, I see him every few months, and I just can't. Matt, he gets bigger every time I see him.
It's a job now. It always was a job, but get in there.
Good move by Kaiser.
And now it really is a job.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So, yeah, a good ball game here.
Yeah, good start.
Good ball movement by Greenwood. But, you know, we're doing a really good job of limiting their size in this 2-3.
Yeah. And like I said, and you mentioned it, if they get open threes, they can shoot. But so far this year, they've not. I don't want this to be the breakout game on the threes.
Yeah.
Could be.
That was a good shot by Owen King. But still, we're taking away, you know, their two leading scorers are their big kids. You know.
It's like any football, the same way basketball. Just don't let the #1 and 2 options beat you.
Yep.
Or whatever their best options are.
Yep.
If the other ones beat you, then you're going to lose. That was always, when I was coaching, that was always the thing. Like, just don't get beat by the best things that they do. And as you're right, so far we've done a nice job.
Metallic with an attack here. Yeah, I was going to say, drove foul there and a bucket.
I tell you what, he's kind of turned it up a notch tonight. And they've not really doubled him much, a little bit.
No, their coach is screaming at him to double him a little more. They haven't quite got it done yet. But like I said, he's starting much more aggressive and getting some rolls here. That's going to, little motion there from him, which is good.
15-14, we got about a minute to go till quarter. So far, Plugs have not committed a foul. That's it.
Good job by Drew rebounding in there.
And that's going to be the 4th foul of the quarter. And we'll be shooting.
We'll be shooting, yeah.
I like the move there of posting up Drew Metallic.
Yeah, I do too.
Not going to happen all the time, but boy, he's got a big height advantage. And Speedway making some substitutions. That Marcus Ray into the game,
Yep.
I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, as the games proceed, we talked the other night, bench is getting a little bit deeper. A little bit more confident putting guys in.
Yeah, and importantly, too, he's finding breathers for Drew.
Yeah.
He's getting Drew out here with some seconds here. He got Kaiser out a little bit.
Yep.
So, again, getting other guys, but also getting your other guys a little bit more of a breather so they can finish a little stronger. Good steal by Marcus.
Get in. I like to tell you, I've watched him last year.
Oh, we fouled the three-point shooter. Yes, we did.
At number 12.
Yep. Victor Molina.
Victor Molina on the season, 0 for 0. His first free throw attempt of the year. First 3 free throw attempts, I should say. And I say he looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Yep.
Knocks all 3 down.
Yeah. "25 seconds till the..."
Good pass.
Yeah. 18. Coach Rondell's yelling for 1 right now.
Yeah,
great
good.
call, great call.
Yeah, we were starting to get going too. We got to anticipate the switch in the screen on that down screen.
Yeah.
We've done that a couple times now. Good, getting Drew back in the game.
Yeah. It's great game, in-game decisions. Ain't gonna happen. Now it is.
Yep. You got time to get to the rim too.
Yeah. No foul.
That's gonna have a chance. Ooh.
That's the end of the first quarter. Speedway 19, Greenwood 17. You know, when that shot went up, about 1994, we're playing at Greenwood. And at the end of the third quarter, and I'm going to use his name, Chad Smith threw one from basically the same spot. We were at Greenwood, and it went in.
Mm-hmm.
And he got fouled with a second to go, and we were down 1, hit them both, and we won the game. But the three-point shot was that reminded me of that shot, but that was at the end of the third quarter.
Got you there,
Yep.
got you to the finish line, yeah.
Yeah, we've had some really good games. Bruce Hensley, a longtime coach at Greenwood, you know, there are certain teams that you play that you knew were going to be fundamentally sound. They were great with the bounce pass.
Oh my gosh.
And they didn't have the talent that a lot of teams that they played. They won a sectional. I have it here. They won a sectional in 2002, the same year that Speedway won the state championship. They won 8 in one class. I thought this was kind of interesting. They actually started participating in the state tournament in 1920. And the first 3 years they played Hopewell, Clark Township, Mount Auburn. So if you're from that, I'm not from that community. But I thought it was interesting that they played, and the 1911 was the first tournament. So they've played in all but 9 tournaments over the years.
Well,
have never won a regional.
I just remember them and watching, when I played and my brother played just with Hensley, how methodical they were.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. They were the worst team in the world to guard.
Yeah, they were, but that's how they had to play.
Yeah.
But we had, I don't know, we probably split with them, I would say, but yeah, we had some really good games. One year they came in and were first in the conference, won the conference, and we had a triangle and 2 the entire game on 2 kids. So yeah, we've had a lot of fun games. Oh, nice back cut.
Yeah. Plugs back in man here. Did a really good job of changing defense.
Yes. Just keeps the opponent off balance for a little bit. That's a rebound. Good board. Watch out.
Really good idea. Yeah, Logan. Nolan was out of bounds when he jumped. (1917). Still a minute into the second quarter. We got to get a hand up. Good rebound. Drew's done a really good job of rebounding defensively for us.
Those were some of the good times playing Greenwood, and that's Coach Smith because he played on this team. I told him before the game there's no way in the world that they'll play a zone defense again. No way. First possession of the game, they looked at me we played like we didn't know what was going on either. Then so they weren't all good times.
No. Got to get it in. That's a good timeout by Coach Linnell.
Yeah.
Because that.
30-second timeout called by Sparkplug.
Yep, because that was, I'm not sure that was under 5 seconds, but 1917, Sparkplug's leading. Popcheff and Dinn has been your trusted Speedway law firm for over 50 years, offering reliable, caring legal support to families and businesses in our community. Located at 5023 West 16th Street or online at popchefflaw.com. Yeah, looking down the schedule, lost to a good Shelbyville team this week. I watched a little bit of that game on the Champions Network.
We'll see them. They're pretty senior led, aren't they? I remember them coming here 2 years ago when they were all sophomores and really good.
Yeah, they're going to have a good year.
Good, got the ball in there. Yeah, they're starting to blitz him a little bit. Good job, Lund. Really good move.
Nice flow.
I'll take that.
Yeah, we're going to get one there. Yeah, it was a good. So far, we've gotten good shots.
And we're going to our 1-3-1 here.
Good anticipation.
Just great effort, really.
Yes. And a foul.
Yeah.
That was a great play.
Yeah, it really was. Anticipation, effort, just not, a lot of times you get caught standing watching when you're in the top of that zone. I've been real impressed with his effort.
Yes.
You can tell he's dialed in tonight
Yeah.
and wants to play well against them.
And it's a mental effort. It's not just it's not just activity. It's directed activity, or whatever you want to call it. It's with a purpose.
Good offense still by the Plugs.
Yeah.
Gotta see it before you throw it.
So 1917, no one's.
Offensive foul, Kyle Murley.
Yeah, they play physical with Kyle, and that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, Greenwood's always been physical. It's, like I said, and they played a bunch of big schools. They're used to this game.
Oh, yeah.
I think we've done a really good job of matching it. Good move by Reynolds there. He's a nice-looking player.
Yeah, he is.
Good move by Kaiser there. Yep, Easton Swain with another jumper. He's a nice player. I can say that about all of them. They're all pretty good players.
Yeah, they are.
They're
their last year in the mid-state, I think, is going to be a good one.
Oh, wow. You didn't get fouled there? No. Get up there, Nolan. Good
again.
battle, Nolan.
And one. That's it. Good. That was good effort. Yeah, they have two players. Doolin's averaging 20, almost 21 a game, and Swain is averaging 18. Reynolds averaging 12 and a half.
Yeah. We've done a good job containing Doolin. He hasn't had much going on. Swain's played well, and so has Reynolds so far.
That's it. He's getting better and better.
Yes, he is. He's going to be a really good player.
Yes. Back to man, a lot of switching.
Yep, another one by Reynolds there. Like I said, contain the drive and keep them off the offensive glass. I think we'll be okay.
Yep,
We've done a good job for the most part with some of that stuff. Good jump ball.
You know, it was a good look. It was a good back door. The problem was it was a back door into trouble.
Greenwood looking for a little offense. Swain again with a little nice shot.
Yeah.
That was a really nice move by him. Under control.
Yeah, they are much better inside the arc than they are outside, at least as of now.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
nice
good move by Drew.
Oh. (25-22), 3:40 to go. Plugs 3 points here in this quarter. We played over 4 minutes.
Yep. Good.
Get back.
Good move.
Kind of looked like he may have gotten all ball, but I think down below, he probably bumped him.
Yeah, and I think he was a little frustrated with that foul. And he was lucky he didn't get. He got a little warning, a little talking to there.
Yep.
That seemed like that they gave him the ball pretty quick there.
Yeah.
Felt like we were kind of still moving around. He was shooting. Makes the second one. Plugs down 2. Good contest, good move.
Yeah.
Not bad defense there by
No, it was
Seaver.
not.
Marcus Ray for 3. Misses. Not a bad shot, but a quick one.
Yeah. Yeah, you can probably say this about any time in the game, but
Good tip there by Reynolds.
good
Or not
timeout.
Reynolds,
Good
Cougar,
timeout.
Parker
Yeah,
Doolin.
you want to stay. We played really well up to this point. Want to keep it close here till half and gather yourself and figure out what to go forward with. But as a quick flurry there, points by the Woodmen.
Yeah, I would say we have to continue to play aggressive, but making sure we're still getting the best shots. And like I said, we talked about it. I think he's a pretty good shooter, and I don't think that's a bad shot. Just one pass and a shot.
Yeah, looking down the rest of their schedule, they don't play now until January 3rd, so they're off for a while. They have Shortridge left, Yorktown, Indian Creek, Whiteland would be a big rivalry game. Edinburgh, Greenwood Christian, Tri-West, Triton Central. These are all games that they could win.
Yeah.
At Decatur, be a tough one probably. At Center Grove will be a
We were looking at the wrong.
I was.
Yeah, the wrong schedule. That's all right.
Well, but let's go back. Well, some of the same
Yeah,
teams.
pretty similar, yeah.
Triton Central, Yorktown, Columbus East, Whiteland. Their county still have a county tournament.
Oh, yeah, Johnson County
Indian
tournament.
Creek, Decatur. Perry, Roncalli off to a good start. Greenfield, Plainfield, really off to a good start. Coach Bennett's over there helping this year.
Yeah, they got some players.
They
over
do.
there.
They got a Division I player going to DePaul next year.
They got 2 of them, and Parker. And
Yeah,
Parker
Lamb.
Lands. Harper Lands. I'm sorry.
Yeah, important here for the Plugs to.
Good
Nice,
pass, really
nice,
good pass.
nice.
Good play by
Yes.
A.J. Lund. Man, he's good.
They're finding the range now.
Mason Swain is under control.
Yeah.
I understand why Coach Winnell was saying he was really impressed with him. He's really a good guard, under control, smooth.
That helped. Good shot, tough shot.
Yeah.
Okay, down by 4, Plugs.
Oh, turnover, yes.
Somebody get a rebound here if we have one. But we don't.
Drew with 2 more.
Very good.
Cut it to 2.
Yeah.
Good run by the
Yes.
Plugs here. Don't want to leave him open. Yeah, got lucky.
It's only the 3rd foul, but that will be a shooting foul.
Yeah, Doolin will shoot 2 here. You know, it's tough on everybody, and I was just thinking about this. This is the first one. When they're running people at Drew, it's hard to stay on offense because then when you pass it out, it's a scramble situation, and it's really hard. You know, so a lot of it's going to be just us being able to space and make plays like we just saw there. You know, we saw one with Lund making the shot and then also having Nolan Ward. It's going to be hard to have a continuity offense.
Oh, absolutely. And and that's where watching a film after a game, not the whole game. So many times when players watch films, they only watch themselves. But you pick out what you're talking about and what do we need to do to get people open when he gets in those situations. You're right. You're not running it. After that, it's a scramble offense, which a lot of times that's what it turns into anyway.
Yeah, and I think the story was if you did that, but we have some guys that are making plays now. Kaiser and AJ Lund, and
we are tonight. Really impressive so far with what we've done.
Yeah,
we've taken care of the ball. We have not turned. I keep saying these things, and then the next thing I do, we turn it over. But we've not turned it over very much.
No, and we're getting more. Like I said, I think people also don't realize how athletic Nolan Ward is. We're not that much smaller than them.
No.
Little helter-skelter here again.
Yeah, get back. Nice pass.
Yep, good idea. Good pass by them.
Yeah. Good break.
Yeah, ball didn't hit the ground. Swain with 2.
Coaches love watching that. 1 minute. Bugs are down 5. We'll be shooting if we get to the line.
Good move. Keller didn't get it to go there. Yeah, I got a hand check there on AJ.
But that won't be shooting yet. Next one will be. Yeah, we talked in the first game. I talked to him. It was when I was talking to Coach Smith. And your players have to have trust in each other, and I think we're growing that.
Yeah, I agree.
Bad.
Yeah, we got caught there.
But they're growing trust in each other, and
yeah, you can feel it.
Yeah, it's not. Drew does not feel like he has to. We got other people that can contribute.
Good drive and kick right there. Great play.
Nope.
That's all right. It's a good basketball play. One of the guys I really like is Siakam for the Pacers. And he always talks about just play the right way.
Yeah.
If you're open, shoot.
Yep.
If you're guarded, pass, And
Charge good.
Yeah. No matter what happens, I think if you continue just to try to make the right play and play the game the right way, good things will happen. And he talks about that a lot in interviews. If you ever listen to him, it's really, I love the way he says it.
4.2 seconds. We'll see what.
With Kaiser or Drew here, we're going to have a chance. Murley gets up a half quarter. They
be.
practice these. They practice those. Zach shot. Yeah, at the end of practice sometimes in a little competition. I've seen it a few times, and that was right where the spot I thought, he may make that one.
Go. Well, that's the end of the first half of play with the score Greenwood 36, Speedway 29. We'll be back in a little bit with some scoring and halftime comments. Welcome back to Pollard Gymnasium. We're at halftime. Greenwood leads Speedway 36-29. We're showing some highlights here in a minute of the first half of play. Very well on both teams. Not very many turnovers in the game. Some of the highlights, as you're seeing right now, three-pointer.
Yeah, I thought it was a really physical but well played.
Yeah.
Well played first half by both teams. I thought Metallic and Kaiser, our 1-2 punch, played really well. I was really impressed with their point guard, Asen Swain, just really smooth, under control. And then Braden Reynolds played well for them too.
Yeah, they're a nice team. Very good team, actually. Yeah, Kaiser kind of the way to get, he has a way of getting to the basket. And like I said, this year he's able to go with his right hand as much too. But as you can see right there, Drew Metallic on a and one play. And continue to say the bench has been lengthened. More guys are coming in, a lot more substitutions we got guys that some guys can't necessarily score on their own. The Kaiser can, but I think we got some spot up shooters, and just going to be a matter of time before they really get comfortable. But I'm very impressed with how we done. We're down 7.
Yeah, I think this is a great time, and Coach Winnell has been all about toughness and adversity. Here's another spot for adversity, another opportunity for us to continue to grow, and you only build trust when you go through adversity together.
Yeah.
I keep telling kids, like, that's how you build trust with people. When you go through bad times and you're still standing next to each other and still fighting for each other, not when good things, right? It's got to go through some adversity. So, I think these are real building blocks for this team moving into 2026. So I'm excited about where they're going, and really good first half, and we'll see how the second half plays.
Yeah, really, the only game that has gotten away from us this year was the first game. And it was a very good Covenant Christian team. I don't think they've lost yet. I'm not sure.
No,
and it's a really good team. Had some size, but ever since then, as you said, we have fought and come back, and so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we can get a good start here. We know how important that is.
good backdoor play, but he traveled, I think, didn't he?
I think we're going to get us for the foul.
On the floor.
Yeah, good first play, Greenwood out of the gate for the second half. Good board.
Yeah, good rebound. I like that. 2 of our guys fighting for it.
Yes.
That's what I like to see. Good move by Kaiser. Just couldn't quite get it. Doolin with a 3.
Oh, that board.
Good drop off for Reynolds. Quick timeout by Coach Winnell here.
I mean, I know he has a point to make on the possession, but I really like the fact that, hey, let's not let this thing get away from us right now.
Well, I think Coach Winnell's doing a really good job of seeing the big picture of the season, and it's a bad possession, bad start. This is he's making sure that we don't fall apart. I think it's a really good timeout.
And looking down, I'll get the boys' schedule this time, Shane. I won't make the mistake I made earlier, but we got Danville and we got a Marion County tournament. I don't even know who we drew for that, but there's a lot of games here coming up in the next 8 or 10 that we could have a good chance of winning.
And they're all at home.
Yeah. And there's a lot of them. We do have some tough ones. We go to Martinsville. That's here.
We don't go anywhere in January.
No, it's. But I'm saying, as you said, we can build on this.
Yeah, turnover, layup. Their press picking up their intensity a little bit here.
Little jumping action.
Yeah.
Get it over.
Yeah. On the floor.
Yeah, Greenwood bench is calling that he threw his arm out, and they may be correct on that.
Yeah, I think they're right, but the official underneath the basket
Couldn't see
wasn't
it.
in a good
Yeah.
angle to see it. Yeah, and the other 2 officials were up with the press. So sometimes it's just you got to accept that.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
And I always appreciate officials like, well, from my angle, I always appreciate officials just told you the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get one here. Greenwood's outscored Plugs 4-0 here to start the 3rd quarter.
Good, now they're going to.
Yeah, you got 3 guys over there. But hey, he's doing a much better job tonight of getting out of those.
Yes, he is. Good job. This is good possession by us.
Yeah.
We needed something. Even without a bucket, slow them down a little bit.
Yeah.
Take the momentum out of the game. Plugs are in a. You can't tell what we're in. Man to man. Okay. Greenwood moving the ball, getting the ball inside here. Good double by AJ.
They're a good passing team as well.
Doolin knocks the first one down.
I think the topic of conversation in the Greenwood halftime locker room was defense. So far, they've really shut the Plugs down.
Yeah, good rebound by Metallic there. A little reach in there.
Yep.
On.
Greenwood foul playing number 23, Brayden Reynolds. His second, 2 seconds.
Yeah, we need something to get our crowd into it a little bit here.
Yep.
Good. Guys are good ball
Good pass.
movement.
Get
yes.
in there. Get in there.
Great extra
Yeah, that
pass,
was the extra pass was good. Yeah, just those shots got to fall. And one. Yep.
I think AJ tried to take it where he couldn't score, but you don't want to give up a 3-point play, and he tries for a hard foul with. And Brayden Reynolds gets it up on the rim and scores. Missed the free throw. Up to Lund again. Got caught up in the air there.
Yeah. Good block. Good block.
That was a good block. Yeah. Both their big kids, are pretty versatile too.
Yeah.
Reynolds and Doolin have handled the ball.
Yeah, we got caught up on the.
Yep. Another bucket for Reynolds there. I don't think we've scored this quarter.
We have not. We've been outscored 9-0. Yeah, they've picked up the defensive pressure. We've gotten some good shots, but they.
Colton Thompson in the game now for the Plugs. We can't get caught on that flex screen.
That was an inexperienced.
Yeah. Yeah, they've definitely really ramped up the intensity defensively.
47-29. Middle of third quarter.
Good spin move, good finish.
There we go. Yeah, you know, get back.
Got lucky there, yeah.
Yeah. The big guys handle the ball well, too.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a high school rule on flopping? Do you know? I don't know. Since I've been out of that part of it, I've not kept up with the big rule changes I have. That was a
little
frustrating foul there, yeah. And I don't know if there is. I'm going to have to check that before the next game.
That is a very good question.
Because that play earlier, at least, again, I was not on the floor.
It was a flop, yeah. But, you know, Drew has pushed off a little bit. It's an anticipation of him. You know, it's one of those,
You know, I think right now, too, Coach Farnell giving Drew a break. He's a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Let him sit, get some breath back, air back.
Yeah, that's a good call. He traveled.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I wasn't sure if he was going to call the hand check before. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Sit Drew down a little bit, let him
regroup. Because he goes 100 miles an hour every second of the game. And
he played really well in the first half, I thought. So. Good. Move the ball here. Turnover. Reynolds had a big quarter for them. He's already at his average, or over his average for the night. Makes the second one. Drew back in the game now. A little breather, get him calmed down. And he's not getting a call, really.
No, he's not. It was call a foul. It was an awkward shot. And you still have to call him if you get fouled. I don't care if it's a clean shot or an awkward shot, but
yeah, I agree. And you know, and he knows he gets fouled a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and he's getting better at playing through it.
Oh yeah.
You know, happens the best of us a little bit.
That tough pass there.
Yeah. Got to get it in, yeah.
That's a block.
Yeah. The fourth or fifth foul?
And looks like it's the fifth. Board hadn't marked it up yet. Yep. Both teams will be shooting a 2-shot bonus here for the rest of the quarter.
What's the first one?
Yep.
Got 16 here.
Amazing how often he gets to the line. I mean, once you see him play, you can tell why. But he probably could get there a lot more given calls. And I'm nothing against officials, but he gets fouled a lot.
He does. He's already shot 7, all right, tonight, and averages about 14 a game.
Just almost there.
Mind you of Wednesday, those 2 that were so close. Good follow. Good. Yeah, got a rebound here. Good job by Kendra Kaiser there.
You know, I watch here, and it's not occurring right now, but Owen Seaver, he didn't know.
Yes.
Owen Seaver plays hard. He's gets overmatched a lot of times. I'd like to see him get some rebound baskets.
Yeah, he's, you know, I think between him and Nolan Ward, they're getting some real production from
Yeah,
that
they
position.
are. They're getting better.
And some size and some athleticism. Some really sneaky athleticism, too.
Yes.
They're both much better athletes than
what
you think, and they're both a little bigger than what you think. I mean, Seaver's probably 6'5".
He's 6'5",
Yeah, he's a good 6'5".
Yeah. And it's just the incremental increase if you see him play a lot, and we will here and have.
Mm-hmm.
VP Insurance works with a wide range of providers to provide the right policy for your needs. Located in and serving the Speedway community since 1974, our experienced agents work for you, not the insurance companies. With competitive rates and personalized service, VP Insurance helps you protect what matters most. 50-36, Woodmen ahead of the Sparkplugs, 2 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Sparkplugs for a minute look like they might be way down, 18, but cut it down here a little bit. So
yeah, I think we kind of their pressure really threw us off first 3 or 4 minutes, and then Drew got a little basket, and we kind of got going a little bit.
Yep.
So we get this under 10, and Drew with a big 3, and that's the first one he's made all year.
Yeah.
You know, I keep talking to him. I'm like, I know how much better you're going to be in January and February. I say it every night, but, you know, he had that knee injury, and he didn't play for 4 or 5 months. I mean, and when you're a 17, 18-year-old kid and you play, and I know Drew, he plays every day, all year round. You know, he'll continue to get his rhythm, get his feet under him.
A little 1-3-1 here looks like.
Yeah.
See what happens. Attack. Gotta go underneath. Gotta go underneath.
Good move. Good pass, Wayne. Bucket.
All right, good.
Yeah, we're going to be shooting here again.
Yeah, you look at the makeup of the 8 or 9 players that we play, and they all have good things. That's it. I still think AJ Linde can, waiting for that game for him to get hot.
Yeah, I think
I do, and I think once that happens, and he can do that.
Yeah, he had some big games last year.
Yes, he can do that. Switching up a little bit here, a little taste of their medicine. We'll see how they handle it. Pretty well, I'd say.
Yeah, really good job of getting the ball in the middle of the floor there by them.
Wow. Yeah. A lot of dribbling here.
I thought that may have been off Kaiser's knee, but
I think it was.
Yeah. Get the call there.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're trying to catch up, so let's give us a chance.
Yeah. Sox out on the perimeter.
Wow, I got bumped several times.
Yeah, well, I think that's the old adage, make him go right, and he goes right.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, no problem, gets a foul. Almost an and one.
Number 11, Gilman Bavard. His third. Henry Kaiser, the line for Speedway. Gilman Ward going into the game for the Sparkplug.
That's
Makes
it.
both.
That's it. Hanging around.
Yeah, 14.
Plugs in the zone. See what.
Yeah, good steal. Ah, we had it.
Yeah. It's
Good block.
get it. That's it. Take it. Pick it up.
Grab it.
Grab it. Don't-
Yeah. Oh, yeah, jump ball. That's what the officials always call when there's a scrum, just to make sure.
Oh yeah. At 22 seconds remaining. 54-40.
Try to cut this to.
That'd be nice to get it to 12.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to double in
Yeah.
here.
The other way.
Back to him for three.
Nope.
Good rebound. Good effort by Nolan Ward
Yeah.
there, though.
Yeah.
Give us a chance. Oh, it's our ball.
Well, it's indicated our ball.
Yeah, it's still our ball.
Yeah,
That's
well, like I said.
it's a couple, though.
Let's get one here.
Yep. 10 seconds left here. Trying to pound it into Drew. Good job. Got him. Oh, yes,
got
he got it. Yes. Got it to 12. Got to get a stop here, though.
No foul. Uh-oh. All right. Into the third quarter. Greenwood 54, Speedway 42. Kind of gathered ourselves there. We got down 18. Have cut it to 12. You know, we've talked about this before, too. Shane, not this year, but last year. But you look around tonight and all the kids that are here, how cool is this? You got all the players, cheerleaders, band. You had all the junior players that were here earlier.
Girls basketball players.
Girls basketball team. I mean, that's what the IHS say when you talk about education-based athletics. You learn a lot.
Oh.
Disappointment, hard work. I mean, we've gone through that before, and everybody knows what those words are. But it's just fun to see so many young kids from school. You look at our group down there cheering for us. It's what it's about.
Yeah, it is.
It's what high school sports is about.
Yeah, you know, there's nothing better than walk into a gym on a Friday night,
Oh.
smell the popcorn, and hear the ball bouncing in the crowd.
Absolutely.
You know, it's one of those things that you just I love it. I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah.
Anywhere,
Yeah.
you know, you walk in, you hear the ball, and
Well,
you smell the popcorn. And
I got a text earlier from a friend. He and his son were going to watch Luke Ertl play tonight and just wanted to know if I wanted to go. Well, no, I can't go because I'm here. But that sort of thing. You love going to that kind of stuff.
He's a good player. I'd like to go see him play in person too.
I might see him play it. He's in the Hall of Fame Classic this year. I think it's the 23rd of December, though, which would be next week. Usually afterwards.
Yeah. See
Gonna turn.
Northview, a sectional opponent.
Northview's in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Reynolds with another.
Good answers. They're well schooled. They're veterans, talented. I think every team we play, I say afterwards, they're going to win a lot of games this year, but they are. They're going to win.
Yeah, I mean we're in Marion County, you know, and you know Indianapolis area. There's not much better basketball in the entire country than right here.
Well, I know the first night I interviewed Coach Wanell, they were in the Final Four of the county when he was a junior, I believe. And I said, it's actually a state finals.
Yeah.
It really, I mean, if you ever gone to it at Southport, they've
Yeah.
changed it around a little bit. I think that's how it is now, but many years I've gone to it, it could be a state finals. It's Marion County, I wouldn't say there's very many places around the country that are as good as basketball as it is here.
No, there's no doubt there isn't.
That's it.
Yeah, good steal by Nolan. Oh.
Yeah, he wants us to get under 10 and see what happens.
Yeah. Just put some pressure on him.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, really good job by us by not going away here.
Yeah. Nope.
Good battle by Drew. Good
That's
job by
it.
Nolan Ward coming
Yes.
back down and rebounding. Good move.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah. Good ball movement, good extra pass.
Coach Woody did not want that shot, I don't think. I think he wanted the reset. And
Yeah, I don't blame him.
yeah. I like to watch coaches and their reactions during the game.
Mm-hmm.
So 2,000 Greenwood. Yeah, defensively, Greenwood.
Good slip by Merlin.
Yeah, defensively, really typical Greenwood team, even though it's years after the ones that I coached against.
Yeah.
This is what you.
Which is exactly how Coach Winnell and my brother kind of explained it to me. They're like, they're Greenwood, man. They're big. They're physical. They play hard.
Yeah.
You know, they're well disciplined.
Actually, they're probably bigger. If there's anybody from Greenwood watching, they probably would correct me, but they're usually not very big, tall.
Yeah.
They've had the years we played, and they were good teams, but they were not very tall. Wow, that's a tough shot there.
Good shot, man.
But yeah, this team with the two big kids inside, they have some things that previous teams at Greenwood have not had. Leads back up to 17. Slip. Owen, slip and show.
Yeah.
I do have to mention one of the players from the 95 team when we played the Triangle 2 came up here at halftime and he goes, did you talk about the game that we won? I said, oh, you mean when you, and he was one of the players that guarded, that chased the entire game. And
then he should be able to say something.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It was Jason Delisle.
Oh, yeah.
But he did, and he chased the whole game. And they really, we really don't have a post game. I mean, when Drews goes down low, obviously we have advantage, but we do get shots inside the lane, but most of these are coming off of drives, and not very many are coming. And that's fine. If you don't have post players inside, you don't have them.
You don't see a lot of post play anymore.
No, you don't, because that's even in the end. Well, even NBA, you don't.
No.
It's 4 out, 5 out.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of it.
Now, position, as you mentioned, positionless.
Yep.
That's why when I do the lineups, I might sometimes do it, but I don't say guards, forward, center. It's inside players, perimeter players, inside players.
Yep, I think that's the way it is these days. Good move by
Good,
Kendrick.
that's it. Keep fighting, guys. We're down 17. Got 4 minutes to go. I don't know how you saw him, but he did.
Nice finish by him, too.
Yeah.
Charge.
Yep.
Yeah.
There he curls.
Yeah.
Through the Marcus.
Double curl there. I heard the whistle. I was wondering what was going on. He just wanted the ball.
Yeah.
I was like, something else? I missed something?
Oh,
yeah.
Marcus has gotten hung up a couple of times on curls and following around. And again,
it's varsity basketball. It's, that's part of the growth process.
Yeah.
Like you're JV and you can get away with chasing and not being in a great position, and not moving with the pass. But in varsity basketball, if you're not jumping on the ball or moving with the pass, you're going to get screened. You're going to get screened hard, and your guy's going to score.
Yeah.
That's part
anyway, and these are things that you can show on film too. It's like,
yeah, and a little bit of going through it, I think, too.
Oh, yeah. 65-44, largest lead of the night.
Good. Still like to see our kids go pick Drew up. That's the way it should be. And those are things that are just important to me as a coach. I'm always watching. How are we still on the bench? How are we when kids come out of the game? Drew went to the basket, got fouled.
When you hear, I've heard Coach K before. It doesn't happen very often when they go to high school games anymore, but even AAU games. But he looks at players on the bench. He looks to see at timeouts what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
another dunk by Doolin.
Plugs are going to, what was that? Nothing?
Yeah.
Could have been a jump ball.
Yeah, I think so. May have to take one here, just kind of settle us down. I think we're bringing in the bench here shortly.
Yeah.
Good move. Good move, though. We're going to get some subs in here. At Linde Advanced Material Technologies, we're committed to supporting the community we've called home for over 100 years. From creating career opportunities, cheering on our local schools, we're honored to have our global headquarters in the heart of Speedway. More information about Linde AMT and our current open positions is available at www.linde-amt.com. From Speedway to space, Linde Advanced Material Technologies, making the world more productive.
I'm sure some players on the floor right here that have never been on the varsity game before.
Good move by the Greenwood player there. Three-pointer made there.
You know, sometimes you'll look at this final score. Cooper Eller, I think, is going to get to the line. And you go, oh, wow, 74-47, it wasn't much of a game. Well, this was a game until even in the third quarter was a 12-point game.
Yeah, yeah.
As I said, halftime 7. So
yeah, I know you don't take moral victories, but the first half was really positive for the Sparkplugs, and then again, I think battling back in the second half of the third quarter was a positive.
Mm-hmm. Woodmen had a little bit too much size, experience, offense.
Yeah.
Not just offense, but offense from several different places. Balanced offense is what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
It took me about a minute and a half to think of that word.
Color Sox will be shooting 2 here.
Yeah, next year the Woodmen, this would be a conference game next year, as will Shelbyville. Our 2 additions, and I don't know if it's set in stone yet, but has it been set in stone, Shane, about girl-boy doubleheaders for all the time in conference play?
Or
is it?
So.
It's almost there. If it's not, if it's not been voted on, it's been suggested, and from what I've heard and
anticipated that it's happening.
Yeah.
I haven't heard if it's 100%, but the way I've heard it, it's going to happen.
Yeah, and that's basically what we had in the West Central Conference for years.
Yeah. Gabriella with the rebound.
Yep. Somebody get a bucket here. Oh.
Another deep 3 by.
It's a crowd favorite.
Yeah.
Pierce.
Yeah. The kid looked like I didn't do it. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
The coach like, you swat it down. Yeah. And that's tough for a kid getting in, shooting. You're playing really hard. You're excited. Don't foul.
Right.
Ball's in front of you. You slap at it.
Yeah, I think first times on the varsity floor, there's a lot of non-thought things that happen.
Yeah. I mean, it happens to everybody. Like, don't foul.
Yeah.
There's ball. Oh, I fouled him.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know I did. Yeah. And that's.
Yeah, he traveled. He shuffled.
Let's get a bucket here. Or a free throw.
Come on, Keller, knock these down.
Yeah. There you go.
That's good.
All right, that's good. 30 seconds remaining. Sparkplugs are going to go to 2 and 4.
Good shot by Greenwood there.
Yeah. You have to turn around there, Kel. There you go. What was this about? Oh,
Yeah, he doesn't want them to foul anymore.
okay.
I think he's so frustrated
Yeah.
that they kept fouling. They just
All right.
give him a layup.
Yeah. And that ends the game. Greenwood victorious over the Sparkplug 79-52. We'll be back in just a little bit with some thoughts about the night's game and talk to Coach Wanell.
Thank you for your attendance this evening. Please safe travels and enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you.
Welcome back one more time. Pollard Gymnasium tonight, Greenwood 79, Speedway 52. As always, here with Coach Wanell after the game. Coach, you played I thought first half really good.
Yeah.
I mean, both ends of the floor, especially offensively, I think you looked like players had trust in each other, passing the ball, getting good shots. Down 7 at half, down 12 at the end of the third quarter. Kind of got away from it. It's a very good Greenwood team. They're going to win. I keep saying this. Seems like everybody we play. But just kind of your overall thoughts on those things and other things throughout the game.
Man, I don't know. I was super frustrated that second half. We have got to get better at just reversing the ball a few times. Like I mean, like we just feel like it's a hot potato. I feel like some of us. I mean, there's some. Like I don't know. We have to just keep plugging. And I didn't do a very good job of not, losing my temper. Man. But I'm just, I don't know. I'm just at a loss of word right now. We did, I can live with losing if we fight. I didn't, I don't know. It's just a rough night tonight.
Yeah.
Not a lot of fun.
Well, those, as you know, this is your 19th year coaching.
Yeah.
These nights happen once in a while, but I still think there's a lot of things to build on. And when you talked about hot potato, you see that with a lot of guys that haven't played before. They don't know when, I would call it alternating current, when the ball should be moving, and other times when it should be, I got to wait a minute here because I might have somebody in the post area.
Well, like it's with some of them, it's getting super frustrating because it's like, it's repeat mistake making. You know what I mean? Like, I think everybody in the world knows that our offense should go through Drew and then through Kendrick. We've got some guys that every time, the first time they touch it, they want to go in and shoot a contested 5-footer. That's a turnover.
Yeah.
And we've said it relentlessly.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, But we just gotta keep working.
Sure.
Can't get discouraged from this.
Sure.
Long season to go, but man, to me, the gap is not as wide as we made it look today. I mean, we just, I don't know. That was not.
No, it wasn't, and it's a shame. Not a shame, but when you look at that, and it was not. That score was not indicative of what went on the floor, but very physical, and it's, even though it's a different coach. I don't know if you remember Bruce Hensley when coached at Greenwood for 1,000 years.
When I was there.
Yeah. But it's whenever you play Greenwood, it's going to be physical, and they got some. This is the tallest
athletic
kids I've seen them.
Both those guys move too. You know what I mean? Like you look at 35 and 23. They're a perfect matchup for Drew.
Yeah.
For a guy like Drew that can move and handle the ball like that. Most teams would probably have to try to put somebody like a 6'2", 6'3" wing or whatever. Those guys can put. Yeah. They're two post players and he can move their feet with them. It was a chippy game. I wish they could have got that a little bit under control. But we, I tell you what, the scouting report is out. And our guys have got to react. I mean, like. Shoot, how many times do you see we'll run an out-of-bounds player or run a side out-of-bounds player or something, and they will run 3 out of 5 guys with Drew, and we'll sit there with, and don't, just don't play basketball. Like it doesn't make any sense to me, and, I don't know.
Well, it's like you said, it's keep plugging away, and you guys aren't even a third of the way through the season, and got a lot of, obviously a lot of home games coming up to go, but keep working, and I still think you're developing a bench, a lot of substitutions, which I think is going to pay off too. It's a long season and a lot of basketball to be played. A lot of teaching to be done, a lot of learning to be done, and you've been through it. You've been through it more than I have, and you know what it's like. And take a little bit. What's your Christmas area? We know now December 30th. So what do you do practice wise?
We'll give them the 24th and the 25th off.
Okay.
And we'll be back 26, 27, 29, and then get ready to play Danville. So we'll be back Monday, Tuesday.
Right.
Tomorrow we've got we'll go to Greenwood for our C team and our JV team to play against Greenwood. So
a couple of days off and getting away a little bit, and that always pays off a little bit too. Yeah, you got to practice before those games back after vacation.
Oh, my gosh.
We played you guys, if you remember right, both years that you were playing, or 3 years, we played you guys on Friday night after Thanksgiving.
Right, second game of the year.
And we would come in on Friday night, voluntary, varsity only, just for an hour at 8 o'clock, just to shoot. They want to get out of the house anyway, probably,
Right.
but just to run. But you got to get back. You can't practice only one day after Christmas break, because that just does not work.
Shoot, I'm a big believer in what you just said, man. If it's a no school day, man, get their butts up and get them up here by 9. Get them out of bed.
Yeah.
Don't let them sleep all day.
Just if it's nothing more than running up and shooting,
Right.
and what
No
you have
doubt.
to do X's and O's stuff, and you don't have to do things that they may not like, but just keep them moving and stuff like that. But well, look, have a good vacation, and I got to mention a few things here. We want to thank our sponsors for tonight's game.
Merry Christmas.
You
guys.
too.
Yep.
Seriously, have a good one,
You too.
Coach.
Thank
and
you,
be
Coach. I
safe going
appreciate
home. We want to thank all of our sponsors, Linde Advanced Material Technologies, making our world more productive. 2020 Eye, Physicians of Indiana, the high-quality eye care that patients deserve. Speedway Lions Club, serving our community since 1937. VP Insurance, helping to protect what matters the most. First Financial Bank, banking is about neighbors helping neighbors. It will always be. They're a member of FDIC. Popcheff and Dinn, reliable, caring legal support for the Speedway community. The American Legion Post 500. There's a treasure hunt every Thursday that's open to the public. And the ISC Sports Network, local lives here. Our next stream will be December 30th, as Speedway Boys team will welcome Danville Warriors to Morris Pollard Gymnasium. Once again, the final tonight, the girls win in overtime. The boys lose 79-52. You've been watching Speedway Athletics on the Speedway Sports Network on SCTV. Thank you for watching. Have a happy and safe holiday.